comes up on the red dirt road, boots by the door, he's ready to go. Coffee in a thermos, dust in his lungs, another long day just rolling on. DesertOx got his hands on the wheel, he can run a track to make the broken ground heal. He can plow a field straight as a line, cut trees down all day, still make it home by night. He's a farmer, yeah, he's a farmer that knows how to survive. Storm rolled through, took half that fence. Babe keeps calling about the payment he spent, but he just laughs, wipes sweat from his eyes, says I was raised on hard times and dry skies. DesertOx got his hands on the wheel, he can run a track to make the broken ground heal. He can plow a field straight as a line, cut trees down all day, still make it home by night. He's a farmer, yeah, he's a farmer that knows how to survive. When the rain won't fall, when the bills stack high, he leans on faith and a sharpened mind. Oh yeah, what grows from the work of his rough, worn hands is a life carved out of stubborn land. Desert's got his hands on the wheel, he can run a track to make the broken ground heal. He can plow a field straight as a line, cut trees down all day, still make it home by night. He's a farmer, yeah, he's a farmer that knows how to survive, and that knows how to survive.
Well, somebody sing it! Hey, hey, hey! Friends, family, and you absolute degenerates who showed up covered in glitter and bad decisions. Today we're absolutely fucked because we lost our saint of the sidelight, queen of the back 40. Raise your cups for the pink tractor. She was like
Welcome back to DesertOx Farms. We are back here on Riverbend Springs and picking up right where we left off this morning. We see if I can get this fella get going. There we go. Yeah, like I said, we're getting things going again. I'm a little out of sorts because I don't know what, an hour behind. Jeez Louise. I completely overslept. The animals did not want me to sleep today. For whatever reason, the dog seemed like every hour he wanted to come in and start whining because he just wanted to go outside. I'd take him outside, he'd stay out there for like 5 minutes and then come right back in the damn house. And then as soon as I come back in and I'd lay down, the cat would jump in the bed and start meowing because he felt like he was being neglected. He wanted some loving too, so I had to sit there and pet him to calm him down. And then I could go back to sleep. And then a little bit later, it'd start all over again. And it was just constantly back and forth, back and forth. I was like, good grief, man. You guys have got to let me have some sleep here. So I ended up oversleeping, but I still had to go get my go-go juice from my favorite little spot here in town. And now we're ready to go. So how is everybody else doing this evening? What's going on, spell checker? I'm not exactly sure how this is working out with it going right through the hood like that. Yeah. No, as long as it works, guess that's all that matters. I really wish he'd stop starting it in gear, though. I mean, you know, it's got enough wear on it already. And we still got another 162,000. That's roughly what's 162 divided by? I think it's like 10 loads. It's like 16,000 liters in that. So we got roughly 10 loads left in there. So we got roughly 50 grand sitting in there. So we should be a little over $100,000 when he gets done. As long as we don't blow it all on something else that we don't really need. See, our fields, they're all nice and ready to go. We'll be able to get back to cutting our grass. We got to get some feeders out here. We need to do that like right away, because I already saw some bores at the end of the field there. So I guess we'll go ahead and place a few feeders out, and we'll work on getting those filled up, and then we can head off and we can see about getting the other fields limed. Get some limb out there. Let's see, where are these things at? I can never remember where the damn feeders are at. Seemed like they were under productions. Or no, wait. I think they're actually under silos. Oh, I love these silos right here. Those silos are awesome. These silos actually have automation on them too. They're for doing like sugar beets or potatoes, wood chips, stuff like that. Each one's got it's specialized. We got one for parsnips, carrots, red beets and sugar beets, and potatoes, onions, and wood chips. They're not super expensive, but they hold a pretty decent amount. But they've got a pretty cool little animation, and they got like the little chute to unload and all. It's just different. It's pretty nice. I like it. Let's see, where the heck is that stupid feeder? I can never remember. Is it containers? I think that might, nope, not containers. Tools. How about tools? Not tools. It's not a farmhouse. Okay. Maybe I was right. Maybe it's under here. Not a selling point. Oh, geez. I swear. It's actually usable. It's not going to be a decoration. I have a hard time finding this sucker every single time. Not a constructible. I just swore they were like under tools or containers. All right, this is very counterproductive. They're never where you think they are. Go to animals. You know what? That probably makes the most sense. So roll it, rookie. Yeah, okay. See, that's the problem with being slow. All right, they are 750. 750. We're gonna get the bigger one to go out here because I want it to cover a larger area. You mean it can't be placed here? What's this? It can't be placed here. What is this garbage? Okay. So I guess we'll put it. Why can't I put it out here? I can't even put it in my own yard. I don't want to put it in my yard, but still. It's on. It's on Primo. We should be able to place this thing anywhere we want to place it. All right. Well, I guess that means we're gonna have to stick it down here. Well. We'll go with it, turn it like this. Hopefully it won't deform the terrain too awful much. Something like that. That should, hopefully that'll cover this whole field. I don't know if it'll reach this far. It seems like that's going to be a little too far for it, but I can't place this anywhere up here. I could put one across the road. Let's see, maybe we put a smaller one right over here. Look at them. Just happy as they can be, eating my new fresh planted grass. The little sons of... is it trying to let me put it on the pole? Are you serious right now? What? That's crazy. I know, right? It's about time. Jeez Louise. You can put it right up the side of the hill here just a little bit. That would work. Maybe get it over here a little closer to the trees. We can bait them out to the highway, then the cars can run them over. And we got to get some bales to put in there. I believe we can just put hay in it. I do believe. As far as this over here, I want to say we should put one more. Yeah, cats. Yeah, cats. Of course, cats. Stupid mutated cats. Yeah, we want to feed them right down here by the road. We want to be able to get to it real easy too. This'll get these. We got to get some across the road too. This isn't going to be enough. Let's grab old Emerald. We need a trailer. So it's up here at the sheep barn. What's up, Joe? Good evening. Do a thumbs up. I'll keep the stream running, but I'm going back outside to enjoy the evening. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. Appreciate the support. Didn't we? I thought the truck was up here. Yeah, there it is. Man, it's all kinds of loaded up. Oh, you've been grabbing all these you idiot. Okay. Well, let's take and get rid of all this. What the heck? That was weird. My doors were opening up. We got floaty pallets and everything. All right, let's see what we can get our best price on wool real quick before we decide to just dump it. The rope maker? Well, is that currently the best price, or is that? Gotta check that just to make sure. Or is that just where we get our top selling price? No. Yeah, the rope maker. Okay. That guy is where he's over here. We have the... No, hell, I don't know where the rope factory is at. That's the grain elevator. That's the restaurant. That's the spinnery. Where the hell is the rope maker? That's the sawmill. Oil mill. Cooperage? The rope. Oh, okay. All right. We do know where he's at. Oh, he's way off. All right. It's gonna be a little ride. We get to. We take the scenic route around. We won't take the ferry across. We just let our pallets just float out here for everybody to look on in amazement at how we've managed to somehow not have a strap on that, and it just sits there, nice and pretty like. Hopefully we can get us a decent price for this. Oh, let's go this way. We could have went to the right there. Might have been a little shorter to go that way, but I think we'll just come this way. It's not going to take us really that much longer. Look at the sunflower maze is just destroyed. Gotta get some more sunflowers planted. That's something you don't hardly see that often. It's way up here tucked away in the corner. The BGA. Oh. What up, Steve? Steve Winterstone is here. Oh. What up, Steve? Good old Steve Wonderstone. Old Noodle Arms. Have you been able to do any gaming, Steve, since you haven't got the internet hooked up yet? Now, at one time, I've got another playthrough on this that I used to really just kind of test out different mods and stuff. I got way too many mods in that folder, and I just try to break whatever I can break. And I own this farm over here. Damn, a tornado came through there. Whew, not good. But I have it on this farm, and I'm not real fond of that farm, to tell you the truth. Oh, come on. Just want to slip out of gear. This truck, you don't want to just floor it in this truck, because we'll end up rolling it. Oh, it's getting loose in the ass end. That wasn't good. Could feel it drifting. See, there's the cooperage, and then right up Sean, we should have the spinnery. Let's see, I think it's the next drive right up here on the left. We'll just put our turn signal on, let folks know we're going to turn in. Yeah, that's it. The ropes. I don't know that I've ever even pulled into this production. Let's see, where do they take deliveries? It looks like right here in front of us. Yeah. Looks like from the map we'll be able to pull straight on through. Take the straps off. Well, we $26,000. That's what I'm talking about. Now we got a floating axle again. Roll it, spell checker says. We'll see what kind of madness we can get up to. So it's empty, so we don't have all the weight pushing us like we did. Maybe we can get a little faster and drive a little reckless, and maybe something will happen. Get on back. We gotta get on back. We gotta get some food in them feeders. Oh, yeah, we just busted the headlight right there. Whoa, whoa! Yep. It's definitely lighter. Nothing to see here. Jump it? We'll have to see if we can find us a good spot to jump. That I might be able to do. I don't know if I can get this one to roll or not. There should be somewhere pretty good to jump. This isn't gonna be a good spot. This is gonna be a, can we keep it on the road? Ugh. Farm sim physics are terrible. Oh wait, no, I know what we can do. Here, skirt. I know where we can go. I mean, we've only jumped this spot up like a bazillion times, but you know. Here we go. Come up here, go across the railroad tracks. We go through the trees right here. Oh, sorry, little sign. And, oh, shit. You know, it works out a lot better with the tractor. It just smashed right into it, so said, no, you're not allowed to go this way. All right, so I owe you a jump. We're almost back. Yeah, no kidding. Hard to do it. Can we get some air off of that? Nah. Nah. Excuse you, sir. So, whoops. Used to be a good little spot Right there. I had at one time I took and I built that area up out there, and I had a massive ramp that I built in the middle of that field on the right. So you come off that field behind the house over there, you could get all the way back there and just get a good running start and hit it. And the ramp was about almost in the middle of this field, and you would sail clear over all of these trees. It was just fun to do. That'll work. Sit it down right there. Then we can grab it with Emerald. Park the truck around home. I think my rifle will be all right in there. I don't think anybody's gonna mess with it. Nobody, oh no. Are you serious right now? Okay, all right. Well, I guess we'll do it this way. And the John Deere has the weight. See, I need a weight on the back of this thing too, because we're gonna handle some bales. I guess we'll bring Emerald up here, and then we can come back and grab the truck. Well, squat. I didn't realize I couldn't hook this up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Gotta try something. Could be user error. Try this one more again. No, it wasn't user error. Okay. I didn't have the group selected, so for the tractor, it was up on the forks, so I was like, you know what? Maybe that's what it was, but it wasn't that, so. Oh well. I'm gonna have to get some better trailers, something I can pull with the tractors too. Actually, you know what? We can just not get the damn. We can just make 2 trips, because I think one bale is all it's gonna hold. No, sir. The cats are not stealing. My riffles and coming after me. Not happening. We'll just have to grab these one at a time. Oh, it's grass. Oh. You know what? I don't think this is going to work. You would think this would work. I mean, the damn things will eat everything. I mean, they're in my grass fields. They already started tearing them up. The only good thing about that is we got to reseed that other field after we cut it this next time, so that little bit of damage they've done so far isn't going to be a huge deal. But if we don't have any hay, then, well, the money we're making, that'll be a good thing, because we're going to need a tedder and a windrow. The back end just keeps popping up. Let's get over here. Let's take it to this one. Just test it here. Probably just gonna take it back and feed it to the sheep, because I don't think it's gonna go in here. I don't think it's going in. Yep, not gonna go in. Not gonna feed it. Oh, it says there's hay in here already. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Came with hay. Well, we're still gonna have to make hay. We don't have to have a lot, but we got to have hay, because that's not gonna last forever. It'll last roughly a year. I mean, they eat that stuff kind of slow. I don't know why they can eat so much in my damn fields, but they only eat that. It takes them a whole year. I don't get it. Little bastards. Yeah, we're at 123,000 now. Hell yeah. We're doing good. Oh, you know what? I bet you're right. So we got this over here. I bet that's all hay right there. Check the trigger. Come on. Hey, we already got some hay. Okay. Well, at least we don't have to worry about making hay. That was a good call. That was a good call. Oh, we'll just give this grass to the sheep. They probably need to be fed right now, so we can go ahead and take care of that. I mean, you can tell that there's no weight in the ass end of this tractor. Good grief, man. The ass is floaty as all get out. There we go. Is it going to disappear or is it going to stay like that? How much is it going to take? Almost the whole bale? Okay. We've got 64 sheep in there now. Yeah, they're going to start getting a lot hungrier. Go ahead and stick one more bale over there. That one's not going to last much longer. They'll probably finish that bale off for sure by the end of the day. This will keep them from running out of food this evening. Nothing wrong with overfeeding. You stole the hay too, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's right. Left over from the stolen horses. That's exactly right. Yeah, what's up, T? Why are you stealing all my shit? What's up, Terrence? Have we picked up that collectible out of there? Yeah, there is a collectible in here. Let's see, what was it? I think we've already, maybe have, nope, it's still there. It's still there. I mean, you know, if we get in a real bad spot, we could always do that. But I'd like to build that grain silo first before I got all the collectibles, because you know, or not that grain museum or whatever. Because what's the point of having all the collectibles if you can't display them at the museum? We'll bring Emerald over here and just park her on the side. He ought to be pretty close to being done with the silage by now. If not, we'll just grab the Massey. Check the silo. We got a little bit of lettuce out here. Look, he just come around the corner at just the right time too. Look at that. How much we got in here? Another 50,000 liters. So that's what, about 3.5 loads left. Another 15,000. All right, we'll let him keep rolling. We'll let him keep rolling. You making some money there, buddy. Oh, we're already set up over here with this anyhow. Perfect. Didn't even have to hunt it down. To get up, Chong, we'll throw us out some fertile lizard. Some fertile lizard. Here, it's good for the crops. Okay, all right. That just happened. What are you talking about? It needs a bath. This baby's clean. Huh? I still see paint. Maybe we'll get around to it whenever, because we'll have to take this. We got this field and one other field, and then like the one that's across the street right here. And I think maybe, actually, this field's probably good. Yeah, this field's actually good. Look at the onions they're coming in good. Look at that. Looking nice. Looking real nice. Oh yeah. Little stems are just standing straight up. They're all perky. Giggity. Here we go. Let's see, what was that? Oh. We're looking for the mini map. Alt 9. That's what it was. Okay. Alt 9. There we go. Now we can see what we fertilized. What we have fertilized. Yeah, that little mini map mod is fantastic. I've got that F1 mod in here too, so you can, not for F1 racing, but so that you can change what's in your F1 menu. That thing's fantastic. Oh, oh, where you going? Where you going? Come on. Other way. There you go. The golden fields. You see the clouds blowing across the shadows from the clouds coming across the field. Looks nice. Looks real nice. Oh. So what's everybody doing on their Saturday afternoon, or what did you do for your Saturday, or however you want to say that? You know, like, what are you up to? Are you in the middle of cooking supper? What's for supper? Little bit more. Oh yeah, yeah, it's a rock crawler. Little old 7. What are you doing, buddy? You just staring at me? Dog's just sitting here looking at me. Freaking nut job. He wants something. He wants something. So, buddy, we just went out. We just went out. We did that before we got started. This is so much more efficient and easier than that little tiny one that we were using. Man, should have upgraded a long time ago. Look, there's boars in the field down here. Son of a... I swear. We'll get our feeders out on this side while we're here. I'll check and make sure it's got hay in it. I'm pretty sure it'll have hay in it. Just seems like when you put them out... Oh, got that sign. Seems like you have some hay whenever you do play. Oh, damn. Dude. These people. These people. They just don't give a damn. Waiting for the boss to get back. Oh. Spell checker is still at work, huh? You guys, what was that? Y'all were gonna go do some grocery shopping or something, wasn't you? Something. Hey. Fantastic. This is gonna be our last little road. I love it when you can get stuff knocked out quick. We'll be able to get to harvest pretty quick. So we got money in the bank for a change. We'll be able to put our feeders out. We'll be able to get our processor, our processing little center, or whatever you want to call it, for for bagging our onions. Oh yeah, things are looking up. Oh yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah. Okay. It's a busy road. You getting real groggy? Is that what you jump in and watch Farm Sim for? So you can knock out? So I show up for the Z's. there's a few folks up in home. I'm gonna ask y'all the same thing I was asking everybody this morning. Whenever you hop into a farm sim live stream, you know, what exactly are you hoping to get out of the live stream? You know, like, do you like mod talks, that kind of stuff? Do you like, you just enjoy watching the gameplay and hearing about what's happening? 4 a.m. is kicking my butt now? Yeah, I would imagine so. I would just imagine so. Starting to run a little long in the tooth for you, ain't it? You know, do you like, well, like I was saying, do you like news updates, stuff like that? You know, what is it that you hope to learn, or it's just hoping to learn? Some comedy and laughs, some commodity and laughs. That's weird. Not the comedy and laughs part. Yeah, sometimes it, well, as far as that goes, sometimes it runs around here rampant. Sometimes it gets a little dry. Okay, you want the full package. You want a damn show. Unfortunately, I didn't get a lot of time to prep for this evening, so I'm a little. You got me a little off guard on this one. Learning's overrated. Yeah, who the hell wants to be smart? Bunch of fucking nerds. Hey, there we go. We got this last little corner right here. Just run all over the oats. It'll be fine. Oh, wait, crap. There's a little speck back there we didn't get. All right, let's just run this out from here. Then we'll turn around and go back the other way and we can get the other spot. Oh, excuse me. The different kinds of farming, shit hawks and boars, and the company that comes with it all. Okay, all right. So that's like 3 full packages. Gotcha. You like the package, don't you? Giggity. Dance, monkey, dance. Exactly. Dance, monkey. Dance. Entertain me, you son of a bitch. Oh, what are you crying about, mister? What are you crying about? If you go outside, you know you're going to be out there for a minute, right? I mean, and you know you don't like going out there. We got, this is all locked down. So we're good on our crops. We got to put out some feeders real quick. So let's see. I need them to be out of the way. Probably on the top side, next to the fence right there is probably one of the best places to put one on this side. See if we can actually get it right. So I'm, like, right up here is probably one of the best places to put it. Of course. And it's not allowing the free placement. Yeah, see, well, that sucks, because put it on this end down here, I'm always going off into the trees. Okay, you know, I might just have to... Oh, this sucks. There's no good way to put this down here. Sit it back a ways. Keep it from being right up on the edge of the field. Like right there, right at the edge of that, come on, tree, get out of the way. Oh, son of a bitch. And like right back here. I think it should still cover most of this field. Oh my Lord, get out of the trees. This one over here, we'll put it up on this end because maybe that one will cover some at the bottom. So if we get one at the top, maybe it'll cover the rest of the field. All right, let me slap this thing down, buddy, and I'll let you come back outside. Let me stick this. How about? It look good to you right there? Right there? Okay. He agrees. He said that's a good spot. Okay. Give me just a moment, guys. The old puppers he's crying. So we're gonna have to let him outside. We'll be right back. He's a beggar. He's a beggar. You know, if you don't do what he wants, he'll just whine and whine and whine. That's thanks to his mammy. At least I can get him to go outside, and look at the open door and run the other way. He begs to go out. He loves going outside. The sun's going down, so he won't. He'll be okay. I couldn't leave him out there if the sun was still up. He'd get too hot. He's a big old furry puppy. He really likes the cold weather. He's really built more for the cold weather. Being down here in the south doesn't really agree with him a whole lot. Oh, I owe you a jump, man. This one should do the job. I'm not sure how well it's going to do with the spreader on the back. We'll find out. Think she's going to melt in the rain? Mine, well, he's part lab, so he doesn't really mind the rain. He'll go out there and just come back in the house soaking wet. He doesn't even bother to shake off. It doesn't even bother him. And I mean, it's okay. It was an okay jump. Sure, we can do better. We can do better. Just there's not a good spot we can do anything just yet. Oh, I didn't make sure those feeders had hay in them. I have to bounce over there and look at that real quick just to make sure. I'm pretty sure they do. You know, all I gotta do is just look at this one. This one that's over here by the field. If it's got hay in it, then those will have hay in them. Yeah, boo. What are you talking? It did that fancy dance like all up in the air with the nose and everything. You know, I mean, you know, it tried to put on a show. It even had a little wobble, like it was, you know, trying to show out. You know, look at that, all that damage on the field, man. Stupid boars. Let's have a look-see at this feeder. Looks like there's hay in there. Yeah, 6,000 liters. So that should last us roughly a year on that feeder. And we do have some hay, so we're not pressed right now to make sure we got the stuff to do what we need. All right, is that guy done, or is he just sitting there? I think he's just sitting there draining money. He's just sitting there getting paid. See, our money's just steady going down. Let's sit this right here, and we have to check on him. I have to send him on to the house. Look, man, the silage is done. You know, if you wanted the extra cash, you shouldn't have done it so fast. Should have took more time. Oh yeah, he's just sitting there. What a bum! What a bum! Get out of here! Jeez Louise, I tell you, some people's kids, man. Maybe 6 months? Yeah, I think you're probably right. You know, like in the need to be a triple backflip with a twist. Oh, some people, man, you just can't make some people happy. I tell you, no matter how fancy you try to make it, See, at least T said gold. Thanks, T. Thanks, Terrence. He must work where I do. Yeah, yeah, he was recommended by you. That's probably what the problem was. Oh, you know what? We can come in here and we can fly right over here across town because it won't be very long before this is ready. Let's see. We were thinking, or I was thinking, something this way. I want the production side to be out towards the road, and I want to be able to pile it up right there in the back side. Giggity. You know, maybe right there. If we could put a shed over here, that'd be nice too. That would be nice too. Something that's open. You know, that might not be too bad. That's not going to fit the equipment that's over here. Was he getting paid to nap? Apparently he was. And so he was just there. He wasn't doing a damn thing. Yeah, that would have to be a pull through if I did that. I don't want to do that either, and that's a little bit too long. Come on, we got something. We got something. Come on, Giants. Surely would. Oh, these are getting expensive. Man, those are getting real expensive. Yeah, the little sheds are just too damn little. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's the one off of Hootan. That actually could work. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe come right back here and place it. Somewhere's get it kind of butt up with the other. Maybe put it on an angle? You reckon? I don't know. It kind of looks like it would be good like that. And an extra. It's got to level some of this out. Hopefully it levels it out right. I don't want to level it. Maybe I will. Starting from right there, we'll just give ourselves a little block right here. Level that out. And back up a little more. Get rid of the little ripples. Come down just a little further, just because we want to be able to smooth it and it not clip out the bottom of the barn. Something like that. All right. Oh, the sheds. Which shed was that? That was that one. Still not perfect, but it's close enough. Close enough to good. There. Then we can. Oh, you know what? No, not right there. We gotta move that. Yeah, okay. Whew, we can still get our price back for it. We need to move it over just a little bit. Alright, I can hear him down there begging to come back in. He's like, it's too damn hot out here, Daddy. Let's get this placed, and I'm gonna have to run back down there and let him back in. I want the poles to not be so far one way or the other. Kind of like that. And that gets that. We'll worry about getting the ground around it and everything cleared up. Let's see. Do we have anything that's estranged right now? I think everything's back here at the farm. Okay. Well, what I'll do is I'm gonna go ahead and send it on into the next day, because we don't have anything that we can do now because everything is taken care of for this month. The feeders are all done, the animals are fed, and I'm gonna go run down and let the puppers in while we sleep through the night. I say I am. Come on. Damn it. Don't need the mobile workshop. The truck's in the way. Come on. We'll do this. Get this over here on. Oh. Trying to do this with the keyboard. I done slid back. Oh, yeah, don't leave it running. Dingus. You run the damn thing out of gas. Mobile workshop. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, it's the damn toolbox sitting on the... Come here. I wanted you on the porch so you wasn't sitting in the rain. Okay, all right. Now we can have some peace. All right, I'm gonna let the puppers in. I'll be right back.
From his eyes, says I was raised on hard times and dry skies.
Here I am. Didn't leave the area out. Oh, if I didn't level the area out? Yeah, it probably would have. It probably would have had grass coming all through the floor. Let's see. Now we're in June. We could get our produce. Yeah, see, we fixed to be rolling in the money. Fixing to be rolling in the money. Get our produce out of here. Let's check our grass. Next month, the grass is ready to cut. Ooh. And are the onions ready to harvest next month? No. So next month we'll have grass and then we'll have onions. Okay. Okay. Flipping me off. You're flipping me off. What did I do to you? Okay. Okay, Steve. Go into the public chat. Go into the public chat. And I'll drag you back. I'll drag you to the back room, sir. I'll drag you to the back room. Yeah, and the other side is probably going to be the same, isn't it? Should be maybe a month behind. No, it's the same. And this is going to have to be reseeded. Okay. Check the sheep real quick. And they've got plenty of food right now. Oh, that's good. Is there still a bale sitting out front before we go on into another month? We know nothing's ready. Yeah, that bale's still sitting there. How much is left in it? Okay, they've ate a good bit of that. Man, they ate all 4,000 liters of that other bale, and there's only a little over 1,000 in this one, so they've eaten about 6,000 liters. So is it almost 1,000 liters per sheep? Holy shit. We might have to make some more bales. They're probably going to go through this pretty quick. I was hoping we can make enough money to finally buy this property over here. Oh. It's too loud to join VC and I don't have any earphones for her phone. No worries. No worries. Probably need to get this out of here because if we don't, we'll run out of space. So we get that. All right, let's grab our pickup. We got some work for the old pick-em-up truck. Gotta go make us some money. That's always a good thing. We're just gonna auto load it. Just gonna auto load it. Whoop. Whoop. By that pink tractor. Danged old pink tractor. Where the hell did that go? Okay. You just snatched the tomatoes out of there. Good deal. Grab it. You gonna grab those right there too? Yeah, let's just take all those. We don't need those in the loading zone. We don't need them there. We've got it. I've actually got it distributing to the kimchi factory. So once the kimchi factory is full, everything it'll just start spawning it on the outside. And it doesn't take very much to actually fill that place up. Some of the stuff only takes like 480 liters, so we get a lot of that put back outside, as you can see. Oh yeah, I'll go check the shelves. We got a little bit of everything here. I don't think they put lettuce on display, which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad. But we had some spring onions, some tomatoes. I think there was some garlic in there. We need us yeah, they got the onions out. They got the spring onions out. Yeah, so they got the peppers out. Man, we really need to get us a bread factory, like a mushroom greenhouse. That way they'll put some mushrooms out here too. We just need to work on getting this place looking better, because man, this is a sad ass farmer's market. I mean, job board. Looks like there's a few people got work to do. Man, we might need to wash this thing up a little bit too while we're at it. Let's man, the trailer is just filthy, but I ain't worried about the trailer. It can just be dirty. We're gonna park right next to the pressure washer with this, so we'll go ahead and wash this off. Well, actually, we got some more work to do. We got to get this wool. I'm worrying about washing. You got washing equipment on my mind now. Spell checker got me all paranoid about my dirty ass vehicles. Here we go. We're just gonna slide these pallets out. No, let them just auto load, because I don't want to grab that partial pallet. I'm gonna drag it. Yeah, working perfect. Don't hit the other pallet. If it moves, it'll stop loading it. There we go. And turn that off. I should have turned it off. Now, let's see where we're going to get the best price on this one this time. It's a Ford. No washing needed. That's what I'm dope about. Good, go clean those tractors. Listen at you. Listen at you. Let's see. Why you gotta make me feel so, paranoid about my equipment? We're going. Let's see, the spinnery. That's way down. It's not way down. That's pretty close. I know we get more at the rope factory, but yeah, this is a little closer. As far as the distance and how much, the difference in price, it's not really that much. We're not going to make a whole lot more cash just to go all the way down there. So we're going to save the drive and just come over here to the spinnery. Yeah, have you seen this one dirty? Look at this. I got my bug out bag down there in the floor. Got my riffle right there. Got my 9 up there on the dash with my earmuffs and the extra magazine. We ready, Bo. We ready. Got the old RPM gauge mounted up there on top of the dash. Oh yeah. You wash in the off season. We're kind of in the off season right now, to be fair. I mean, until next month, we don't start back in the farm really. Yeah, it's pretty slick. Now, it does have, there are some issues as far as like, I mean, the mod itself, there's no real issues with the mod. It's just that it has issues with other stuff, right? It doesn't like to play well with others. But it is fantastic truck. I picked this one up off the itch, right? The old Ford Ranger. Those bars on the back there, they're supposed to be chrome, but they're a little galvanized looking because they're a little on the dirty side. Said Milkhead, what's up? He's kicking it down here in the coastal plains, chilling, enjoying all this rain we be getting. Man, we've had so much damn rain. When I walk out my door, as soon as I step off my sidewalk, it just squishes. Everything squishes. I've got like literal puddles built up in the yard. Yeah, we're just camming. Listen at it, just camming right along. I do want to watch it. I do actually want to watch this one. It's just a good looking truck. Watch how much nicer it looks after we wash it off. Get those bars all scrubbed up. Oh, broke the hip. I broke the hose. Get that paint and get the wheels all shinied up. Oh yeah, there it is. That shine's starting to come back now. Ooh. Just spray the boards off a little bit back here. Yep, that's good. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Woo-wee. Man, I even got custom suspension on this thing. She's bad news. She is bad news. I just, I wish we had some mud like on Mud Runner. I could take this thing mud bogging. That's what it needs. That's what it needs. Oh, it's cutting too hard. Come on back. There we go. Just sit you on this side. Whee, look at that. Look at that. Did I say Summit? Is that what I said? No, it's not Summit. What is it? I can't get down there low enough to be able to tell what it says. Bet it would look good pink. You know, for some reason, I have my doubts. For some reason, I have my doubts. Let's get old Emmy washed up. Anyway, this little tractor built this farm, right? Really should take better care of her. I ain't gonna lie. She deserves it. None of the rest of them have really earned their place the way that she has. Oh yeah, get the glass nice and clean. There we go. There we go. Looking good, girl. You're looking good. Look at that thing. Man, I tell you what. Dude got paint job looking like new money. Don't pay attention to the little chips in the paint. That don't matter. You know, she's slightly used. You know, it's all wet. Giggity. All right, Massey. It's your turn. It's the messy Massey. You know, since we got a little money, we could do a little touch-up on this thing too. Go ahead and do some oil changes and change out some filters and such. Whew. $941 worth of filters. Oil, good grief. They're a lot cheaper on Emerald. $93. It's a little less than $100. See, that's what's up. She's affordable. She doesn't cost a lot in maintenance. This damn old Massey over here, and I'll tell you, trying to make somebody go broke, just putting new filters and changing oil on it. All right, come on. Get it all scrubbed up. Get you looking sexy again. Blow out the grill. Yeah, get all that, get all out of there. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Looking nice, looking nice. Oh man, look at that. You gotta like that spell checker. You gotta like that spell checker. Cowboy butter, cowboy butter liquors and dilk heads. Yeah, well, I mean, as far as the rain part, man, that's it's the season for it. It's definitely the season for it. Sure, little girl bully you into washing your equipment. You know, whenever I was a young man, I learned that having a nice, clean vehicle was the way to get the ladies because they liked having a clean ride. You know, the only time they liked it getting dirty is after you cleaned it. So it's an old habit from way back. How do you say that? Avalation Industries? Avalation? Hey, how the hell do you say that? The length on that hose is criminal. Yeah, I agree. Well, this one's not going to look prettier. Okay? Just go ahead and tell you, this one's not going to look any prettier. You'll see. Look at it. Look, this thing has been through hell. Look, the scratches. Oh yeah. I got it. Oh, outstanding. What is Avalation Industries? Is that game related? Is that an actual business of some sort? And if it is, what do they do? And if it's a game, what game is it from? Look, man, this thing needs a new paint job bad. You know what? Paint don't make it run. Just saying. Actually, we're fixing to have some mowing to do, so let's get it clean. Let's get the mowers cleaned up, get that all prepped up. That way it doesn't affect our yield any on the grass. We already had a big enough pit with the grass the last time. Oh, and then we can set the weight down, damn it. Okay. I just washed the weight off. I wasn't even paying attention. Idiot. There we go. We'll get that washed off because we're pretty good. I mean, we could probably kind of go through the day, fast forward a little through the day, and get some things like some of the other pallets and stuff up so we don't have any overflow, and then head on into the next month, and then we'll be ready to get our grass. But we should definitely go ahead and get this prepped. Yeah, look how bad it can. Man, yeah, it got put up bad from last year. Whew. Okay. This gonna be a job. It's gonna be a yad. Both. I used to be into World of Warplanes. Ava was my call sign, but now I'm doing farm sim mods. Oh, really? What kind of farm sim mods are you doing? You have piqued my interest, sir. All right, let's see. Come in here. Well, oh, this is the tractor that's in such bad shape. Okay. Oh, 10 grand. Oh, we really let that one slide, didn't we? All right. Before it starts running really rough, it'll start shutting off on me. I'm gonna have to go ahead and repair that. I've got to. And we'll go ahead and repair these two. Man, it's a good thing we have some money. It's a good thing we got some money. Now these are all prepped up. See, if we keep running them all dirty, they're just going to get more and more damage. It's going to cost more to repair them, so we go ahead and get them cleaned up. Oh yeah, the perfect cut. I think this is probably the perfect setup for mowers. You put the old Samaz here on the front and the Pottinger on the back, the old Nova Cat. Oh crap, the hose. Let me just turn this thing around, for crying out loud. Like you said, the hose is criminal. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, the old Nova Cat. Like I said, I think this is probably the best setup. Now, when you look at it in the store, it says it has, I think it says it has just like an 8.4 meter cut. I think that's what it says in the store. But these arms can actually extend out, and if you extend them out, then you can have a full 10 meter cut with this. And as far as the front mowers, the Samaz is the widest mower. So whenever you have that one on the front, you know, you always have this little gap, and whenever you turn, you always end up having that little streak of grass that you miss. Well, because this one's wider, you can take a little bit sharper turn, and you don't miss quite as much grass. So that makes that pretty darn nice. Even with the scratches, she's looks rough. It doesn't matter if it's washed or not, it just looks rough. Oh, I tell you, this poor equipment, it's been through it. It's seen a thing or two. You know, it's about 30 years old. It's been through it. Sorry. That's an inside joke. Sorry, guys. This is a conversation that I had with somebody. It was a younger fella, and he was trying to lecture me on something that he had no idea about. He was clueless about it. It was pretty funny. That's one of the things he says. You know, I know because I've been through it. Just say okay. Yep. You know what? All right. All right, let's move the time forward. See what we can get to spawn out here. Now, these greenhouses, the reason you don't ever see me watering them, I could water them, but I've run some pipes, so I've got plumbing installed. It just cost me a little extra in my water bill, but I keeps my plants watered out here. Where's oh, the door's on the other end on that one. That's this coming here. Mods getting ready to release soon. 3 for pallets, resize, measure, accurate weights, and revive ghosts. And big one is mod mixer, lets you mix mods that stomp each other. I'm gonna have to see it. Your imagination is much better than mine. 3 for pallets, resizing. That one I think is pretty cool. We're actually being able to like resize the pallets, so this is like 1,000 liters in this pallet, so I could change it to 2, 3, 4,000 liters, I guess what you're talking about. That's pretty cool. The measuring accurate weights, I'm guessing that's on the different pallets, like actually having an accurate weight as opposed to it just being some crazy weight that they put in here. And that's going a little too slow. We're not getting enough done. Come on, pick it up. Which also sounds pretty cool. The Revive Ghosts. That one I'm not familiar. I'm not sure how that's going to work. And big one is the mod mixer. Lets you mix mods that stomp each other. See, that one I don't understand. The whole ghost thing. That one's got me confused. I'm eager to see what that is. That'll be cool. I'm sure of it. Oh, not another hailstorm. We don't need the hail, dude. Come on, man. We just got this reseeded. Now you're gonna... Oh, good grief. All right, that was fast. Hopefully it didn't do any damage to the crop. Man, that's a fresh new seeds out there. We just reseeded it. Are we gonna get anything? We're not gonna get much out here, are we? All right, well, let's run up the hill and check on the sheep real quick. Make sure there's still plenty of room for them.
first blue line. Check that trough, fix that wire, kick the mud off.
Oh, it's across the creek. We went the wrong way.
The brown turned black, wheat in the furrow barely.
Oh, we got we got 2 pallets in here. Oh,
In my pocket and dirt
let's all right, let's cut that back. Just drag this out of the way. Let's drag it over here. We'll drag this one out of the way. Then we'll be able to spin the. We can go down here and finish out our knot. Between the hail and the cats, you will have no crop. Yeah, no shit, man. Then 2 hailstorms just back to back. We got. It's going to rain before the sun comes up, so the grass fields are going to be wet in the morning. Oh, it's going to be super soggy, which means we're going to have to cut grass. We're not going to be able to hire somebody because they're not. They don't seem to be able to operate in the mud very well. That's great. That's great. Mod mixers, like if you have multiple mods that don't get along, it lets you choose which parts you want to keep. Like parts of the mod, like actually breaking down the mod for the features in the mods. You must be a software engineer, because that's pretty fancy. I've noticed. I have noticed that with FS25, there seem to be more like professional programmers that have come into 25 compared to previous iterations of the game. And some the script mods that have been coming out, man, amazing. We lost a fertilizer level. What? It's only at 75%. We didn't lose it on that one though. We had this with both fertilizer levels. We took and rolled this before we reseeded it, and that had us all the way back up. That sucks.
Today we're absolutely toast because we lost our
Looks so if you had, say, Dynamic Dry Pro or Farm Kit, they would conflict over who gets the last say. Gotcha. Yeah, we got the we have the mud system mod in, which I really like. Just fold everything out. I don't know if you ever noticed, I hardly ever cut my yard up here, right? This grass just don't grow, which is nice though, because it looks good. I mean, it will grow. It just takes forever. It's just regular old meadow grass. Now there was a field right there. It's a little tiny field right there, and I took it out just because, I mean, you know, what's the point in having a field that small? I don't know why I always start off right here in the middle, but I do. See, it says 8.9. We're gonna bump it all the way up to 10, and then we're gonna take and scoot that out all the way, and then we'll do this side over here. We'll do it the same way. Just scoot it out. Now we got our full 10 meters free in. Oh, don't be. We're doing that. Lock back on. There you go. Other trucker. Sure that ain't Smallville? Not enough cornfields. Not enough cornfields. But speaking of that, other trucker, you know, I said this morning that I had 2 new songs that I wanted to show you guys today, or play for you guys today. And one of those is a trucker song. Being a trucker, it seemed only fitting that I come up with a trucking song. So let's see. Here it is. Here we go. You guys have to let me know what you think about this, especially you truckers. If you listen to the words, if you're a long haul trucker, this one will have some meaning for you. Give it a little bit more volume. That's probably more than enough. Back up here.
I rode out west last Monday with a cooler and a CB song. My girl kissed me at the fuel stop, said 2 weeks feels way too long. Mile marker by mile marker, I keep that home fixed in my head. But the road don't care about missing you, it just wants more blood instead. Fog on the glass, brake lights ahead, one bad lane change got me holding my breath, and the doc's been mean with their hands on hips. I'm biting my tongue just to keep my grip. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm still rolling, still holding on.
Oh yeah, yeah. Not every one of them will do that.
Home is a porch light in my mind, and I chase it line after line. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm a long haul man till I make it home.
I was singing my ass off to this song Thursday night on my way home. Rolling down. Well, I was coming through the backwoods. Had that sucker rolling cold.
Doors swing open, every clock runs out on us. Forklift horns and paper flying, concrete sweat and diesel heat. They want it fast, they want it now, like I ain't got no place to be. Blacktop rain and a left lane crawl. One more hour feels like 10 that tall, but I hear her voice in the sleeper bed saying, come on back, don't lose your head. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm still rolling, still holding on, holding on. Home is a porch light in my mind, and I chase it line after line. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm a long haul man till I make it home.
Yeah.
I've seen sunrise bleed on grain bins and hail beat hard on the hood. I've slept in truck stops off the interstate and prayed my timing would be good. But every hard mile,
Oh, man.
every rough
Try not to get that.
every busted plan I face turns into that front door opening when I finally see her face. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm still rolling, still holding on, holding on. Home is a porch light in my mind, and I chase it line after line. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm a long haul man till I make it home. Yeah, I'm a long haul man till I make it home. Till I make it home. Till I make it home.
All right, that's pretty much it on that one. All right, it just kind of plays out from there. Never heard Rolling Coal before this game. Love it. If I had $1 for every road sign I hit in the farm sim, yeah, yeah. Well, that's Rolling Coal. That's just one of those things you say as a driver. Get that black smoke pouring out of your stacks because you're hammering on it. You know, it's just a truck driver thing. When I say stuff like that, it's a pretty common term that I'm used to hearing on a regular basis. I don't always think of other people not knowing that stuff. Just seems it's one of those like just an everyday thing for me. That was that song. So just out of curiosity, how did I do with that one? Did I do all right with that one? I thought, me personally, I feel like it's an awesome song. If it came on the radio, I'd listen to it. I like the words, but you know me, I'm yeah. I know. I didn't, you know, look, as a truck driver, I listen to a little bit of everything because you get tired of listening to the same thing. Now, as far as like, if you're gonna make music for trucking, it just kind of needs to be country. It just kind of needs to be country. I don't know. I didn't make the rules. I just have to follow them, you know. But this other song, the next song, it's a little more like Southern rock, I guess you could say. We're gonna get rid of these bushes once and for all. But yeah, it's a little more Southern rock, and I was going to play it this evening for the first time while we were planting soybeans, but we went live this morning, and I didn't have it loaded up so that I could do that. So now we'll get it out of the way now, because I don't want to wait for another soybean planting time or soybean harvest to be able to get to it. He said lies, all lies. I'd be going against the industry if I didn't. I'm telling you, man, it's just like a standard. It's standardized. Country music and trucking is just standardized. You know, there's probably more truckers out of the South than any other place. You know, it's just, I mean, like I said, I didn't make the rules. I just got to follow them. I guess we'll give ourselves a little headland right here. Hopefully you don't miss it. Come on. Oh, that's super tight. Woo. It says sure. Don't hate. Don't hate. You know, don't hate the player, hate the game. You know how this works. All right, so the other one. All right, that one was called 2 Weeks Down, is what I named that song. All right. Now I don't run long haul anymore, but I used to, and it's kind of how life was, man. You get out there on the road, and all you can think about was getting back home to your girl, you know. But this other one, it's I'd say it leans into kind of a little more of a funny side of things. Now, initially, I kind of wanted this one to be like a punk rock song. I just couldn't get it to come out the way I wanted it to. So it ended up being more of a Southern rock song, and it actually sounds a lot better to me as a Southern rock song. What's up, Dozer? Hard to catch lately? I'm sorry, man. So here we go. I'm going to play this other one for you guys and let you hear this other one. I'm not going to talk a whole lot while it's playing, just so you can listen to it, and that way you can tell me how bad it sucks when we get done. I'll know when the viewer count starts to drop.
Soy boy, soybean farmer.
Yeah. Soy boy, soybean farmer.
Soy boy, soybean farmer. Head high, never bow down.
Oh.
Soy boy, soybean farmer. Boots in the muddy dawn, wallet thing back torn up. Tractor comes, I spit and laugh. Rolls of green in the burning sun. Hands on the fence, knees in the dirt. Every little hit still puts in work. Soy boy, soybean farmer. I feed this whole damn town. Soy boy, soybean farmer. Head high, never bow down. Soy boy, soybean farmer. Neon sign at the county store. Got my name on the feed sack. Worn
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's that one. Yo, soy boy, soybean farmer. I don't know. I just got a kick out of it. I just got a real kick out of it. And the lyrics for that song have been in my head like all week long, and I've been planning on making that song, and I just kept putting it off and kept putting it off, and finally I put it together. Oh, not last night, but maybe like the night before or something like that. Now, we don't want to wrap these, man. We don't want to wrap them. We got to turn that off. Control Alt. There we go. Well, we'll have one silage bell. You like both of them? Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me finish that out and get my music going again. Not the mutated cats. Bring that down just a little bit more. Come on. Think right about there. Think right about there. You have to let me know. If I got it too low, let me know. I'll bring it up a little more for you. If it's still too high, I can bring it down some more. Oh. Come on, guy. What's up, Cheesy? You like that one more? You have a question? What's the question? What's the question? He's being, if you listen to the lyrics, he's being picked on. He just refuses to, you know, to give up. That's all. He just keeps on trying. You know, he might have noodle arms, or he may be missing legs, but he just keeps on going. It says Captain Nub Nubs. Yeah, oh Captain Nub Nubs. You gotta be nice to Captain Nub Nubs. You know, he's getting old, man. He's not young anymore. Come on. Roar! Hey, babe, what's up? What time are you guys leaving tomorrow? That's what I want to know. When did 70s rock start sounding like 2020s country? Probably forever. You know, just depended on who was singing it, I guess. Oh, we're gonna drop the header. We didn't drop the header. We'll use this field to make sure we got plenty of grass bales up there for the sheep, because they're probably going to have some more this year. I'm sure before this year's up, we'll have some more. Yeah, in like the next month or so, we're going to end up with another 30 of those rascals. These are going to grow up. They're going to start eating a little bit more. So yeah, we need some more bales up there. 9 or 10. All right, and that's what, like a 12-hour drive. So you get here around 9 or 10. Okay. Well, we know what time the Sunday stream is going to end. Around 9 or 10. When we hear Ryer come rolling up in the driveway, we're gonna have to bounce. I hadn't seen my baby in a week. She's been up in Ohio visiting with our son. Her and my daughter both. They both went up there to go visit with him. I stayed here to babysit the cat and the dog. 14 to 15 up here. Had to deal with a 7-car pile. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, there was a good bit of rain whenever you guys took off. So, you know, wrecks are going to happen. Anytime it rains, I don't know what it is, but people just seem to lose their mind and forget how to drive. I don't know why, but it just happens that way. It's like it's chiseled in stone somewhere. You know, and then there was some kind of spell cast over those stones. It's just like, rain has started. Cars must wreck. You got to see all the destruction. Yeah, I bet you were happy. I bet you were happy looking at all the mayhem. You you degenerate. You said they did. They chiseled it in stone somewhere. This song right here that's playing, whenever I was trying to get a certain sock, I was just trying to do chip tunes, right? And I was just trying to get a certain sound for the chip tune. And I kept going and kept going and kept going because I just couldn't. I kept tweaking it, couldn't get it how I wanted it. And next thing, the AI model that I was using started hallucinating, and it just started singing, and it came up with this. And I was like, I kind of like that. But there's no actual lyrics that are supposed to be in this. It reminds me of, was it The Weekend or whatever? So this was just a complete AI hallucination. Aside from what I was, like, the music was the only thing that I was really trying to get out of it, and it came up with this. It's like that's kind of neat. Emojis are back. Yeah, everybody can drop emojis. Everybody can. I'm not going to bail the other side. It just takes a little too long. I need a baler that'll let me keep rolling instead of making me stop every 10 feet. We're gonna get plenty of bales though. These are all the 150s. They're not super big, just because we use Emerald to move everything around, and she can't handle the really big ones very well, even with the weight on the back. Look at you, Briar. How is Gerald? Did you feed him? I've been letting him starve. Gerald is our dog. He's a Labrador Husky mix. He's a big boy. He's a wide body. He's been getting taken good care of. He got took out before the stream, and then he come back up here, wanted to go out again, so we took him and let him out again. And he's already back inside. He's not sitting outside, but he misses his mama. I can tell you that. I have T-had emojis the last month when you stream. Like you, what? Oh, you haven't? Okay, I see the end message. You haven't had emojis? Really? What the heck? Was anybody else having problems with emojis? That had to have been a. I would imagine that was a YouTube thing, because I don't turn any of that stuff off. I leave the chat pretty doggone open for people to say pretty much whatever they want to say. Yeah, haven't. Yeah, no, I got you. Sometimes I can read the internet. Oh, look at all that right there. It's hiding. Tall grass is hiding it. Let's get that up. You know, we may not have had to reseed this. It's not really looking that bad. It's not really looking that bad. We do got to get all these bales up. We're going to do it the quick way this time too. We're not going to just not going to use Emerald to pick them all up. We're just going to use the universal auto load to just pick them up real quick. I googled it and it didn't help it. I followed the instructions. It was gone on my phone and on the computer browser. Weirdest thing. Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. It's very, very, very weird. I will say, you have missed some really good meals this week, Ryer. I cooked some chili mac, like some chili mac and cheese. I guess last Friday, that, you know, when the night you guys took off, and man, that stuff was really, really damn good. I didn't do it like how we usually cook chili or whatever. I didn't do it like that. I seasoned it a little different, and it came out really, really damn good. Don't worry, and I got the stuff, and I know how to make it again, and we will, because I think you'll really like it. And I also last night, I cooked some chicken last night. I did like a fajita seasoning on it. Oh, so good. Had it with some Italian green beans, some mac and cheese. Oh yeah, I went all out. I even made some homemade pico de gallo to go with it. Man, so good. And I still got some stuff to make some more pico, so I'm probably gonna have that for tonight for supper. Enjoys we're on strike from you, Briar. Overused and underpaid. What the hell does that mean? Enjoys where? What? Damn it, spell checker! You let him loose again. And DesertOx and the case of the missing emojis. You can see. It looked really good, sir. Yeah, it did. It was really good, man. If I could have shared it with all you guys, I would have, because it was fantastic. If I fix something that's worth a damn, I like sharing it with other people. I really do. I got to make some line. Oh, did you get some of the lion's mane mushrooms and smoked salmon? It was good. That's awesome. Well, did you get any? Did you get any extra ones to bring home? That would have been pretty awesome. So she every time we go visit our son, there's this grocery store. You wouldn't think a grocery store really be like the place to go, but there's a grocery store up there that's just a lot of fun to go to, and they got a lot of stuff that personally I don't ever see in a lot of grocery stores, just because it's almost like a world market, where you got stuff from all over the world in there. It's pretty cool. Now, I mean, lion's mane mushroom, I'm sure there's people that grow them here, but you don't find them at our grocery store. You know, you can find collard greens and you can find corn and shit like that. Yeah, jungle gems. Yep. I knew you was gonna go there. It's like going to a damn museum or something. You go out of town. Our little old town ain't got nothing like that. It's fancy. They got a big old, they got a big fish market. Got a bunch of aquariums in there, so they actually have live fish in their fish market. So you get really nice fresh fish in there. The place is awesome. Hillbillies go to H Mart. That's funny. We just simple country folk around here. Dang it. Now, that right there is something I wish that they would address in this game, is that little visual ring. You got to get so close to some of these things before it actually looks right, especially like with grass. Grass just kind of looks wonkety. When you cut it and you got rows that you're trying to pick up, I mean, it'll kind of hide on you even. It's like it disappears. It's weird. I'm gonna do this the easy way. Made some hot pot. That was some amazing soup. Amazing, probably the best thing I have ever cooked. Nah, I doubt that. I highly doubt that. You cook some pretty doggone good stuff. I wouldn't be this fat if you hadn't. Alright, let's dude, you haven't got squat done over there. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's more than enough horsepower in that tractor for that equipment. And look at him. He's over there riding the clock. These sons of bitches, but I'll tell you what. You know what? I want to try something real quick. Just out of curiosity. Let's try it with course play. Let's try it with course play. Let's see. Da-da-da. Field margin. We don't need a field margin. We want 2 headers. Oh. No, that doesn't really matter. Start on the headlands. That's fine. Number of round corners. There's really only 1 round corner. Technically, there's 2. Headland overlap. It doesn't need to be a whole lot. That's good. And yeah, go from there. Generate it. Start. He's already struggling the same way. All right, get out of there. Yeah, we're not gonna do this game. You're not gonna sit here and waste my time, you sons of. Clear that course. All right. Yeah, they don't really like this mud mod. They don't like it at all. We're gonna do this one ourselves. We'll give it 2 headlands. Sure, why not? What did Hellhound say? Hill Williams. Tonefish, we like to be called Hill Williams here. We were trying to class the place up. What the fuck? The old Hill Williams. Used dried dates and lychee with all the herbs, and it was a medicinal soup. Nice. I'm dancing! I'm dancing! Get that out of here. Did it set up at 10 meters? It did not. Looks like it's stretched out. Okay. Ease it over a little bit. Rawr. It was very savory. Yeah. That T-Ken's right there. Rawr, that's old Steve. He's using T's phone because their internet hasn't been cut on for him yet. Still. Clearly the utilities around the new area are top notch. You guys are going to really enjoy the utilities there. We're just going to pick this up with the forage wagon. We get done with this, and then we can get to. Oh crap! There's actually a lot more here to do. You know what? Let's put on the afterburners. Let's put on the afterburners. We got. There's actually a bunch we got to do to get to the onion harvest, and I really want to get to the onion harvest. See, all right, matter of fact, just to speed things up, let's take the pickup truck. Let's go ahead and get these bales off this field, and we'll get the Massey to start rolling it. And that'll get us up on our, see if this will work. Will that work? No, that don't work. We got to do it this way. That sucks. We got to stop every time. No, we didn't have to stop. All right, good. We'll get all these bales up, and then we can get this rolled, because that'll give us the fertilizer state that we need to, I kind of need the other wagon, but I think it might have a little silage still left in it. Oh, is that it? Okay. We don't got to take them all the way up there. We just got to get them off the field. When we went to the hot pot place, I learned all the yummy ingredients to use, and the waitress was nice enough to share the ingredients for the broth, so I can master food. Let's see if this one will work this way. You know, damn. I wish we could pick up more than what we got with this trailer, but it is what it is. Is what it is. You heard the song, The Boars Are Real. We've only got, oh, let's see, we still got to put a feeder out. Oh, damn. At the, 5 bales is all I can get on here. We still got to put a feeder out over by the onion field too. Man, all the hail that we just had, and then on top of that, those damn boars have been getting in the fields. Hopefully they didn't tear up our onions. Good grief. Get this right here. I can take and convert that other trailer once get a little more time. I convert it back over to a bale trailer to get this stuff moved up the hill. It'll hold more than this one. Man, we got a bunch of bales though, didn't we? Holy cow. Holy cow. This song lies, not according to Cody. And Cody, I've never heard Cody tell a lie, so, you know, I think it's true. I'm just saying, you know. Sebastian, how I want to play on mobile, should I buy FS23 or 26? If you got a Switch 2, I'd buy 26, hands down. That's a very easy choice right there. If you have a Switch 2. Well, actually, for either one, to be honest with you. Come on, unload, damn it. There we go. It's just going to be a better game. You're going to have more options in it. If you have it on a Switch, or like the Switch 2, not the Switch, but the Switch 2, they're actually going to put the mod hub in there, so you'll actually be able to use mods on it. If you're doing it on a phone, I don't think the phone, like the actual mobile version, is going to have the mod hub. I mean, I guess there's a chance that it could get it, but I don't think it does. But either way, you'll have more and better equipment to use. The game will look nicer, you know, on 26 compared to like the textures and stuff. They look better. If you ever see them, I would say if you ever saw them side by side, you'd see what I'm talking about. But personally, I don't think the textures for the mobile version of 23 are really that great. Now, if you like playing on mobile, I mean, it's cool. I guess if that's kind of if that's the only way you really get to experience the game, you know, it's better than nothing. But as far as just mobile in general, the Switch 2 is the best experience that you'll have for 26. But now 26 is not it's not the same as 25. 25 is still a much more fleshed out game. That gets all that out of there. Let's grab this tractor rock Kong, get our roller. The roller's all dirty, but that don't matter. We're going to get some fuel in these things pretty soon. Play on a tablet, 120 hertz PS4 controller. Do you know if AI is bad in 26? Well, the AI is going to be much better in 26 than it is in 23. Much better, because the one thing that you're going to have in 26 that you're not going to have in 23 is GPS. So even the base game has GPS. And like what I'm fixing, like this right here, what I'm fixing to do, set this up. This little AI setting, I'm setting this up for the worker. This is the course the worker's supposed to run, and the updates that Giants has done, like they just updated the mobile version to the 1.19, which is the same that the the console version or the PC version is on. So the AI is going to be the most up to date with this one. It's going to perform the best. But I'm just going to hire him up right there, and I'm going to let him roll this field. I say I am. If he takes this sweet ass time, that could be a problem. Let's see. We need to go. That's such a great mod. That vehicle switch mod. Look at that. You just highlight it and phew, you take off and go right to it. Love this freaking thing. Visually, it's not the nicest looking mod, but man, it works so great. Who cares? Why did I shrink myself? I didn't really shrink myself. I just kind of moved myself. As a matter of fact, well, I guess I did kind of shrink myself, didn't I? Just so I wasn't taking up quite so much real estate. I need to move it over though. You want to see my big head a little better? How about that? How's that? You see my big old gourd a little better? That make you feel better? Matter of fact, here, let me fix that so it cleans up the background a little bit. Steve, you all got moved in a new house. Yeah, they're all moved in over there now. They're all moved in. They just they're waiting on to get some of their stuff still turned on by the utilities, like their internet. You also have a PS4 Pro, FS25 then, right? Yeah, on the PS4 Pro, yeah. Well, actually, I think they actually left the PS4 out of FS25, so you'd actually have to get a better PlayStation. You'd have to have the PlayStation 5 if I'm not mistaken. I think they left the old gen, the last gen out on this one. I mean, it's been almost 2 years since 25 came out, so I don't recall, because I don't play on console. But I think that was the case. Can somebody confirm that for me? Didn't like the PS4 and whatever the heck the Xbox from last generation was, didn't they leave Farm Sim 25 off of those? Well, if I'm right about that, it would be 22 for you on that one. But you're not going to be hurting with 22. I mean, you won't have, the downside to that is that you won't have the GPS, and the GPS for console players is huge, right? For console and mobile players, it really is huge. PC players have been able to enjoy it for a long time, and even, you know, it's one of those things that really makes playing the game a lot more enjoyable. It's not available on PS4. This game is exclusive to current gen. That's what I thought. But now, as far as the experience that you can get with 22 on the PS4, there's a ton of mods for console on that one. And as far as where the game's at, it's the most stable it's ever been. So, I mean, waiting this long to pick that one up, it's in a really good place. Visually, it's not quite as nice as 25. 25 does have a little visual bump to it, and the lighting is a little better in 25. But, I mean, as far as the actual core experience is the same whether you're on 25 or 22. And especially with console, the core experience is pretty much the same. But if you're ever able to pick up a newer console, then I would definitely, without a question, go with 25. Even if it was just the Switch 2, I would go with 25. And that's because they get the mod hub. Matter of fact, they just had, like, I was looking at the current releases, and I've noticed where a lot of the new vehicle mods and stuff that are coming out actually show where they're being made for the Switch also, not just the PlayStation and the Xbox. So that mod hub is out there for the Switch. If all I ever did was mobile gaming, I would have to pick up the Switch 2 because I would have Farm Sim. I just play it way too damn much. Can we lock in and still get it? Yeah, there we go. Trying to keep that road just as tight as I can so that the forage wagon will make sure to pick it up. You say that's good? Yeah, I agree. Oh. This is my Luigi Mansion inspired song. But yeah, I'd say, uh-oh, getting low on fuel. Not good. We should have enough to finish this up. Then we can get some fuel. I ain't worried about it right now. He's really, man, is that as far as he's made it? He's still going on this first row, isn't he? Good grief. Once I get this cut, I may have to swap them out. I may have to put this one with the mowers up there. It's got a little more horsepower in this tractor. It's not wet. It says everything's dried out. He shouldn't have any issues. Now, that Massey that's on the other field up there, it is a little underpowered for that, you know, but it should be able to pull that roller no problem. I know whenever I pull it, I don't have any problems. Just the AI has problems. I play FS25 Netflix. That's a limited version of Netflix. Yeah, I like it, but I miss a lot of features. Yeah, I would imagine so. What's up? What's up, Chimichangas? What's up, Chimichangas? What's up, Craig? I've seen it on Netflix, but I've never tried playing it on Netflix. I do. I mean, I have a. I actually have a regular Switch, and I have 23 on that, just so like when I'm sitting around waiting on a load, pick up somewhere, I'll break it out every once in a while, and do a little farming while I'm waiting. But the experience on mobile is nowhere near the same. As a matter of fact, I do believe that on 26 that you actually have all. I think you got all 3 of the FS25 base game maps in that particular version, whereas in 23, you know, you just got those 2 maps, and they're just kind of ho-hum. There's not really anything really exciting about those maps. I mean, if you really like playing Farm Sim, they'll scratch the itch for you, you know, but that's about it. Just being a degenerate, that's what's up. Just being a degenerate. I think that's what I've officially labeled my followers, is just degenerates. You know, used to tell people welcome to the herd and that sort of thing because, you know, DesertOx. But there's a fella out there that calls himself the herd, so it was just kind of weird. You know, he's popped into the stream a couple times, and matter of fact, he had subscribed. I think he subscribed, but he'd done something. And I told him, you know, welcome to the herd, and it was like, wait a minute. I went and I watched his stuff, and it was like, well, shit, he uses that. I said, I can't be using something somebody else is already using. So I've been wondering, you know, what should we call the people that subscribe to our channel? You know, the channel can get off the rails real quick sometimes, like real quick, and go into some really uncharted places. And the chat really doesn't help with that because they're a bunch of damn degenerates. So it seems to fit, you know, or degenerate toddlers. Which days are you live? Maybe I will join in another day to let you know what 26 is like. Well, typically we are only live on Sunday right at the moment. Now that may change where I start doing a little more in the mornings. But I had some changes in my work schedule because I used to do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday in the mornings, and then I would do a Sunday evening. And right now I'm haven't been able to do the mornings because of work. So we've just been kind of stuck to a Sunday evening. And normally we get started about 7:30 Eastern. Normally, it's about what time I usually get started. Now I was about an hour late today. And I blamed the pets for that because they wouldn't let me sleep. They kept waking me up. So I ended up oversleeping. They were wanting to play or they were wanting to go outside and they just wouldn't leave me alone. So yeah, right now, mostly just look for me on a Sunday afternoon. That's kind of the short answer after all that rambling. Started playing Witcher 3 on my vacation last week in the middle of Skellige. Witcher 3 is a fantastic game. Witcher 3 is a absolutely fantastic game. Can we get all this folded up? Front didn't come up. What the hell? There we go. Hold that up. You excited about the new Fable? That's cool. I'm a gnome bard of all things. Wait. A gnome bard on The Witcher? Oh, Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's a fantastic game too. I have beaten Witcher 3 and I've beaten Baldur's Gate. Now Baldur's Gate's one of those kind of games, after you beat it, you can change up your character and go right back through that game again and have a completely different experience. It's a pretty badass game. Come on. That'll work. Is that who you named your husky after? It is. It is. Yep, we call him Geralt of Rivia all the time. We're just a bunch of gaming nerds, man. Just a bunch of gaming nerds. Now, I mean, I play Farm Sim more than anything just because to me it has the most replayability of anything. But as far as other games, I play a lot of other games. You know, I've gone back and started playing Assassin's Creed 3. Since they announced the remake of Black Flag, and the remake looks really damn good. All right, dude, just give it up. Just give it up. This is pathetic. Oh crap, we gotta go put some fuel in this thing before we do anything. Yeah, it'll be quicker not to take the barge. We'll go this way. Yeah, we got a cat named Maximus Aurelius, named after the gladiator. What's up, Archie? Is it Sunday? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Old Ryer's still out of town, and I'm sitting here all by myself. So I was like, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. We did a stream this morning, and then we got one this evening. We just stream happy this weekend. Hell, I got home early 2 days this week, so I was able to do streams earlier in the week. So I've had 2 streams this week during the week, and we've had, well, this is what, our second one this weekend? No, this is our third one because I did one Friday also. So it was streaming like crazy. And we'll have one tomorrow night. So yeah. I'm sorry to confuse you, Archie. Sorry, buddy. In China it is? Yeah, good point. Good point. Touche, ma'am. Touche. We need another gas station, man. This one's too far away. I got 2 new songs that I played, Archie. I think you'll like them. They're not big band songs, but they're not the stuff that Hellhound likes, the hard rock stuff. There we go. Boy, that's a lot of beeping. It was getting low. Looked for me Friday and didn't see you live. No, I didn't go live Friday night. I went live Friday morning. So you're probably still asleep. You're probably waking up about the time that I finished the stream Friday. Probably. And then, like last night, while everybody was asleep, I was working on a new workflow for doing videos because I need something that allows me to get things out a little quicker. Sucker! I need a way to be able to get things out quicker because I mean, if you've ever made a video of any kind, whether you're good at it or not, it takes a while. I mean, if you're good, it takes you a long time because you know all the things that you need to do to fix the video. And if you're not good, it takes a long time because you don't really know how to do shit, you know? So either way, it just takes you a long time. But you get faster at doing things and you can put more into a video and make it a higher quality video the better you get at it. But it still takes you a while to make a product, you know? So I've been trying to figure out ways that I can improve my workflow so that I can start putting out more videos because I haven't been able to put out videos in quite a while and I enjoy doing them. And I was experimenting last night with a new workflow and I mean basically I'm just using some AI tools and stuff to kind of help me do some of the other heavy lifting so that I can kind of cut down on the amount of time I have to do certain things. Now the videos are not AI generated, right? It's just I'm just using them as tools to do things, like research and stuff like that. And it's amazing how much time it had saved my ass. Like amazing how much time it saved me. I was able to cut down my time a good bit, and I actually have a video that I've completed. It's up, but it's not available for the public just yet. I figured with all the streaming and stuff that we're doing this weekend, we just let it come out during the week sometime. So it should, I think it's Tuesday when it's gonna come out. There'll be a new short to go along with it. And then like tonight, you know, in the wee hours of tonight, I'm gonna see if I can't pop out something else, try to test out that workflow theory, see how all that's working. And if it works, then I'll have 2 videos that'll come out next week and another short. So, you know, you guys will have that to look forward to. It's, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's not like it's anything crazy. I mean, it's not like it's not a Let's Play kind of thing. It's really more like mod highlights kind of videos. But, they're honestly, it's a little different than what you would expect it to be. I think you guys will enjoy it. It's probably something, if you've watched the streams, you've heard me talk about it for sure. But we'll let them rip here again in just a little bit, Archie. We'll let everybody have a little bit of a break and we'll play them again for you guys. Just to let you hear it. Yeah, I try to come up with ideas for new songs, and that way the playlist doesn't get so stale. Because I mean, you hear a lot of this. If you hear a lot of this stuff week in and week out, you know, I don't know. It probably gets older for me faster than it does for you guys, I would imagine, because I hear it like a bazillion times when I'm making these songs, editing them and everything, and then and then I'll listen to them when I'm at work. So I hear them quite a bit. You guys, you really only hear them during the stream. You came home a different way the other day and found a cheesy variety store. Oh, that's awesome. A Cheesy's variety store. How about that? How you like that, Cheesy? The farming here in Oxford and Hamilton is different, and all the trees are so pretty. Oh yeah? So she's actually in Hamilton, Ohio right now is what she's talking about. I know whenever, that time that I went up there, I just noticed they had a lot more, there was a lot more grass farming around that area right there in Hamilton. They do a lot of hay through there. What AI am I using? I was actually using, I'm using Claude. Well, I was using Claude AI, and I was using Gemini, but mostly Claude. And I was looking at, I was going to use like the Claude code, but as far as like just a base Claude, I was actually getting the result that I wanted. As far as doing long form content, I've had the best results out of Claude. Even like Grok works pretty decent for long form, but or it did. Let me just say that it did work pretty decent for long form. Now Claude really outperforms Grok as far as long form content generation, for as like working on your scripting and that sort of thing. And even some of the research, it seems to do a little better job. And then as far as like thumbnails, I can make my own thumbnails, but whenever I can jump into Gemini, Gemini does a really fantastic job of doing thumbnails. And it's, you know, I can get it to spit out several different examples, and then I can have it just edit those right there on the fly while I'm working on something else. So yeah, that kind of stuff really speeds up your workflow. And then as far as like wanting to be creative with it, I'm not I mean, I can do my thumbnails, but I'm not really super good at like Photoshop. Oh, I don't use Photoshop anymore. I use Affinity, which Affinity is a free program that you can use. And he's having a hard time up there too, isn't he? Good grief. Just everybody's struggling out here on this field. Is it empty? It is empty. Good deal. So we can convert this into our we can take the sides off of this trailer, and we can make this a bale trailer again and use it. Well, actually, we got that bale trailer right there. We could probably just get rid of that trailer. We could get rid of that trailer and that truck, but I mean, it's really convenient to use that thing just to run to the store. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to get rid of that. Definitely need some sheds around here. Oh, gotta have some more money to get that property up there. We really got to get a better farmyard build. We got a nice house across town, but you know, it's a small setup over there. It's not really big enough for all the equipment we have and all the things we got going on. You swap from Gemini to Claude, now using Claude code. Amazing. I need to try my YouTube pipeline up and running also. Yeah. I mean, I could probably automate some more stuff if I use Claude code, but I mean, I'm not looking to make AI content or anything. I just use it to, well, like I said, it helps me with my scripting, because if I just get in and start talking, if I'm not like, if I don't just kind of take the time to just kind of study the material, really get it into my head, and then have kind of an idea of like what my talking points are, and even if I do have my talking points, then I still have a tendency to just ramble a little too much. So, you know, you get your point out, but then you just keep on going, kind of like right now, and it just makes for a less interesting video. If you can kind of keep the information going and you can keep putting the hooks out there, it just makes it a little more engaging. And you can use Claude to help you with those things. You know, it's a great tool, is what it is. It's a great tool. True, I'll have to try that with thumbnails. I use Mid-Journey, but my God, my God, oh my, I'm like, what the hell's that word? It's two words. The only thing that does hallucinate, kind of fun in its own way, but it gets old. Yeah, whenever you're using AI and it hallucinates and it puts like extra fingers, or it has a hand like on a shoulder in a place it shouldn't, you know, or just some weird, it's such a pain in the ass. And then you're sitting there, you know, trying to prompt it out. You're trying to keep the same pose if you like the pose. You're trying to keep the the person that, you know, looking the same and all that kind of crap, and it's like, geez, man, it's just taking too long. The Gemini works really, really good for that sort of thing. It I don't know, as far as like your thumbnail generation, it helps with that. My AI assistant has talked me into tearing down all the old houses on my property and building data centers there. I'm using the Skynet AI. No chance this bites me in the ass. Yeah, for a little while there, I was pretty kind of doom and gloom about AI, right? I mean, there's a lot of issues, right? As far as like with the data centers and stuff like that, yeah. And as far as getting costs down, there's some things that have to be looked at, right? That have to be improved. But as far as like when the whole like people losing their jobs, there may be a few that do lose their jobs, but it's not going to be quite as bad as people think. At least I don't think it is, because I mean, even though as good as AI is right now, it still needs a human element, right? It can't just do things on its own. I mean, yeah, you hear them talk about vibe coding and stuff like that, where you just kind of ask it to do things and it kind of just makes the code for you or whatever. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, but it still needs somebody to do that, and then you still have to test it and kind of follow up behind the AI. So it still needs a supervisor basically, and even though it's going to keep getting better and better and better, it's going to take it a while before it can truly just replace people. And then as far as like just having it automated, running on its own, even people that like really have bought into it, you know, they still know that they have to keep an eye on it. So all it does right now is it just acts as a really good tool. You know, that's really the best implementation of AI. It's just as a tool to help you improve your productivity. It's just like when the computer came along, you know. A lot of people thought it was going to replace every damn body. Computer's just going to do everything. You know, it still needs a person. AI is very much like that. It's just another evolution in technology. I also think it's one of those things that, depending on what field you're in, you might as well go ahead and embrace it. Don't fight it, because it's not going away. It's here and it's gonna stay. You know, so you might as well learn how to use it. Whether you hate it or not. There's no reason for you to allow yourself to get left behind for something that you're not gonna be able to change it. Big money is involved, and they're not gonna let it fail. Is the damn, you know what? Is the cruise set too low? Let me. That's the problem. They're not struggling. I got the cruise turned down on them. All right, here we go. Let's bump you up to like, there you go. He'll get some work done now. Holy crap. Whew. I was like, man, he's just taking way too much time. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how I turned the cruise down on him. Oh, he was coming downhill, and I'm like, he should be going way faster going down this hill, for crying out loud. Yeah, it's got its shortcomings. There's things that I really don't like about it. There's things I really don't like about the industry, but, yeah, exactly, rookie, for sure. You've already embraced our AI overlords. If it frees people up to do what they want and make more connections, then it's a big win. Yeah, I agree. That is a big win. I've experimented. I keep experimenting with different ones and trying different things. I mean, as far as like coding AI and stuff like that, I can't do that. Like using the like if I was to use Claude Code, I'd be using Claude to teach me how to use Claude Code. You know what I mean? But the only reason I haven't used Claude Code is just it's part of their subscription service. And as far as like what I'm using it for right now, the base Claude actually works just fine. Now, if this workflow does work out and I'm actually able to become a lot more productive and I can start putting out videos a little more regularly with it, then I probably will get the subscription to Claude Code, just because I will run out of tokens pretty quick whenever I get to using it pretty heavy. So it'd be kind of shitty to be right in the middle of a project and then it's like, you're gonna have to wait until, you know, 5 o'clock this afternoon before you can do anything else, just to get more tokens back. What you barking at, buddy? Hey, you leave the cat alone. You bully. He wants the cat to play. The cat's terrified of him because he's so damn big. The cat's like, no, you leave me the hell alone. You got super grok and it's pretty, yeah. I was paying for grok for a little bit because I was using grok for everything. As far as like using it, well, the way I was using Claude. But I would get really mixed results with it. You know, sometimes it was like, man, this is the best thing in the world. And then other times it was like, I couldn't get it to do what what I needed it to do for nothing. And that's, I mean, it's all, all geared towards like content generation, right? Whereas Claude so far has been pretty damn bulletproof. I mean, the things that I was using it for, it was blowing my mind. Let's put it that way. Like the things that I was able to accomplish in like 5 or 10 minutes, things that a lot of times can take you anywhere from a half an hour to 2 hours to do. I was just like, damn. All I did was put a prompt in, and went off to do something else. And when I came back, it had exactly what I wanted. So that's kind of hard to beat. Ask him if he's ready. No, I don't want to ask him that, because if I ask him that, he gets all excited thinking that you're going to be here, and then he'll start moping because, yes, he is ready. He's definitely ready. It has a better hold on its memory. Yeah. Now, I do find that after about the third, like if you say you submit something to Claude as your reference or whatever, some sort of document, not even an image or whatever, but just even a document. If you, after about 3 prompts of some pretty intensive, questioning or prompting, I guess you could call it, it's best to give it that information again. Say like if I have a script and I put the script in there and I'm asking it to do certain things and I'm making certain changes to the script, whenever I have the changes that I'm looking for, it's usually a better idea to take what I've built up there and then resubmit that and kind of start that questioning or prompting over, and I get better results. If I just keep going with whatever script I had in there before, like the hallucinations, they kind of it gets to the point to where it just starts kind of having like these really odd recommendations for stuff, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't fit. Then I'm over there fussing at an AI like it gives a shit. It's like, no, you dumb son bitch, that's not what I said. Yeah. And that's the great thing about AI. If you get frustrated with it, you can just sit there and cuss it down and it don't care. It's just it's just like, oh well, what would you like me to do? It's like, first off, I'd like you to stop being so damn passive and agreeable, you son of a bitch. I need somebody to argue with it right now because you're pissing me off. You can tell specifically to remember something, it's all about the context it has. Yeah, they think differently than we do. Yes, I agree. Yeah, the context makes a big difference. You can, I mean, if you're trying to get it to do something and you take something out of context in the way that it understands things, it will immediately hallucinate on you. The crazy thing though is even though it'll do that, like there's times where those hallucinations actually work out in your favor. Like it comes out with something, you know, better than what you were thinking about. It'll send you down a rabbit hole sometimes. It's like, well, shit, I didn't even think about that. That's pretty good. I was talking with my brother. It just puts you on the list. Yeah. I was talking with my brother about it the other day, and he was talking about how he uses it for work and stuff now. And he was talking about just how much he enjoys having it, because things like he was like he had to give a speech the other day for he's like a VP for a company, and he's like, he just gave it a couple of prompts or whatever for some of the research, and he's like, it spit out all this stuff, and then he was able to, you know, just prompt it again to put it into a speech, and he proofread it, made a few changes, but he's like, it would have had, you know, it's something that would have took me a couple of hours. He's like, I was able to just prompt this thing, do it, and get some other stuff down, you know, and that took him 5-10 minutes to do that. And it's like, exactly. Exactly. I mean, it's not a everybody tool, right? It's not something that's for everybody. But I also like using it like for the Discord. Like I'll use it to make my good morning memes and that sort of thing. Because I'll just do something real simple as far as a prompt goes and throw it in there, and it'll just let it come up with whatever, you know. Oh, I understand you're frustrated. I'm here if you need me. Your feelings are valid. Yeah, exactly. Got a jet, waking up early for work. Have a good stream, brother. Hey, have fun at work. Enjoy prison, sir. Thanks for stopping by, Greg. It's always a pleasure to have you stop in, sir. We don't get to visit nearly enough. The biggest thing is you can attempt to do things that normally you wouldn't even bother with because you can't do it on your own. Yeah, absolutely. It just opens up all kinds of different doors as far as productively and creatively. You know, it's if you're not the most creative person, like it's something, it works really good as a creative tool. I have a really creative mind. I have a hard time putting it out there, right? And Claude actually helps with that a lot. You know, as far as like the verbiage that I use whenever I'm typing, I'll use words that are very much like the way that I speak, and that's not always the clearest whenever I'm talking to somebody, because I speak very common, you know. So there's a lot of filler words that I end up leaving out when I'm talking about things. I try to do a lot better than that when I'm on the stream, you know, because if I get to just kind of going through my own head and talking like I'm just talking to somebody who understands exactly what I'm saying, because they're right there doing something with me, you know, I'll have everybody lost, because it'll just be like a bunch of rambling gibberish. So I have to really focus on what I'm saying. Well, you can tell Ollie I said hey too, Ryer. I love me some Ollie. Ollie is my son's dog. He was a rescue. We our puppy had passed away, and about a month or two after it passed away, I was needing a buddy. I was needing a buddy bad, and I was like, you know, I think we'll get one from the shelter. You know, there's no reason to let some other little puppy not have a home when we got one right here that they can have a home in. We went to the shelter and found Ollie, and he kind of looks like a whippet, if you know what a whippet is, but he's thicker. He's a little meat. Well, right now he's looking like a little fat football because he's getting so much loving up there. But are you going to turn? Which way are you going, buddy? I want to sneak through here. All right, that'll work. You go that way. Yep, you're good. I'll go this way. But anyhow, we rescued him from the pound. When we got him from the pound, They said his name was Hamburger. That's a hamburger? No, man. No damn hamburger. And we renamed him. We renamed him to Ollie. And he was absolutely wonderful to have here at the house. He's full of energy, just a fun little dog. You know, he wasn't he was full of energy, but he was like really nervous because he, you know, hadn't had like the best life. So it was hard to get him to play, but he had plenty of energy. He wanted to run around and get into things with. I think they probably got him out of his shell by now, though. But anyhow, whenever my son moved out, or when they had moved here, his girlfriend had a dog that was just like that. But when they moved in, we didn't allow her to bring the dog because we had so many people in the house and everything. It would just been, you know, would have been really bad. So she gave her dog to her mom. Well, when they were staying with us, she fell in love with him, and they were really wanting to take him back. And I kind of felt bad about not letting her bring her dog. So it was like, you know, I think Ollie would probably really like going up there to live with you guys. So we let him go. And then I was kind of sad all over again. But we had picked up another puppy, which is Geralt, you know, and so he was still here. He's right here behind me again. So yeah, he's a good dog. He would actually, like, when I'd sit down on the couch, he'd climb up on the couch and sit on my shoulders. Oh, Ollie would. It's like, you little bastard, get off of me. That was just Ollie. He was my little buddy. Before that, we had us a pug. Love my pug. Oh, Lily. Your mama says, hey, Gerald. What are you doing over there, buddy? What are you doing? Go on, man. Yeah. Poke your head up right here. Let folks see you. Huh? Yeah, you're gonna poke your head. He can't get his noggin high enough. He's just laying his head in my lap so I can scratch his ear. He has lost weight. He's actually lost weight. Not a little football anymore. He has lots of white hairs on his face. Yeah, he's getting old. He's getting old. He was, I think he's pretty middle-aged whenever we picked him up. This is kind of like me. Touche, ma'am. Touche. But yeah, I've gotten to where I kind of like the old AI. I ain't gonna lie. You actually gonna finish this thing up? That's gonna be great. You get this finished right here, you're almost done, and I'm almost done. I can just swap tractors and go get the other field knocked out. And we should have pretty good. So we got all our lime levels. It probably will drop one lime level once it starts to grow, which is fine. But we got 100% fertilized thanks to Varroa in the field. Free fertilizer. Gotta love free. Gotta love free. We may have to touch this up over here. I don't know if he's going to get that rolled or not. We'll see. Seems to be avoiding that area. Oh, Steve the Innocent, huh? I've got like, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 different versions of this song. It's all pretty much the same. There's just slightly different lyrical styles. And I swear every one of them is awesome. I swear every one of them is awesome. He went out before the stream, and he went out just a little bit ago during the stream. So he's been out. He's just he's all amped up thanks to Max. Max decided to come out of hiding, and he was just in the hallway barking at him. Now he's just sitting here staring at me again. He just wants some loving. That's all. He's gonna get plenty of it after the stream. This game, well, 25 I've been playing since launch day, but as far as Farming Simulator, I've been playing Farming Simulator since about 2 weeks after 22 came out. I'm not I'm not like a legacy or anything like some of these guys have been playing since like Farm Sim 13. I wasn't interested in the game at all until 22, and even whenever 22 came out, you know, I wasn't looking for Farming Simulator content. I wasn't looking for this game at all. Just through a series of kind of funny events, me really picking on somebody really hard for the, you know, for playing the game. So I was like, who the hell plays farming games? And I watched them a little bit, and I was really blown away at the animations on the machines. I just thought I was like, wow, they've come a long way since I used to see this on the shelves in Walmart and stuff, you know. And I saw where it was free on Game Pass. I was like, I'll try it out. I mean, it's free, right? It's free. Might as well use the Game Pass for something. And been hooked on it ever since. Been hooked on it ever since. So my first version was a free version from Game Pass, which, funny enough, it seems like a lot of people were getting, you know, started with Farm Sim thanks to the Game Pass. Forest River, North Dakota Forex was just released on itch. Oh, really? North Dakota. I wonder how barren that map is, how detailed it is. That's always the biggest issue with 4X maps, is the level of detail they put into them. If you find a really well made one, it's rare, you know, kind of like Judah Plains. But then when you do find it, yeah, but I knew he was gonna have some issues. That's all right. You got most of it done. That saved us a ton of time right there. Ton of time. OS farms, modding, and mapping. Okay. There's a section in a Discord for like new maps and stuff. You should drop a link for it in there. Now, if there's anybody else interested, they can pick it up. That's what there's like new mod channels and stuff like that. That's what they're there for. You find something that you think is really cool and you want, you know, you can share it in there. Hey, what's up, Cody? Hey, your ears must have been burning. We was bragging about you a while ago because you can actually tell the difference between a mutated cat and a boar. It sounds like we're going to go make one of those special movies with this song. Missed a little pitch right, Chong. If we got it, whip it on around. Yeah. So when did you start that Avalation? When did you start? We gotta have a nickname for you. That's such a tongue twister for my mouth. Trying to say that name. When did you start with Farm Sim? Matter of fact, when did everybody start? What was, you know, just put it in the chat, man. Like, what was your first farming simulator? I'm curious to see where everybody else started, where they all started their journey. I know there's a couple folks that I know that are in here that had a similar experience to what I had. They got started about the same time with 22. That's all of that grass. We gotta throw this in there. See how much we got in the silo now, because it's just this field. The other one we built up. You started on FS19? Okay, okay. I almost started on FS19, but 22 was already out, so you know, as far as like time-wise, you know, wouldn't have really counted for anything anymore, other than just having a little more history, I guess, with the older games. Just got back from your sisters? Okay. I hear you, Bo. I'm your sister. I'm your sister. You dirty Joe. On mobile wise or console wise? What do you mean on mobile or console wise? You talking about like as far as like getting started with Farm Sim, Cody? Well, I mean, FS19 wasn't mobile, was it? You had FS18 that was mobile, right? You liked that, did you, Hellhound? We could technically get rid of this trailer, but I don't think we should get rid of this trailer. This trailer's just too fantastic, especially when it comes to bales. Because with this trailer, we should just be able to activate this trailer without having to do the whole control shift and load up our bales. And then as far as unloading the bales, look how many this thing holds, man. It's just piles of them. As far as unloading them, let's see, come on, grab that last one. Oop, there we go. Just deactivate it, just turn it off. And then as far as like unloading them, we just hit the Y button and we can move it wherever we want. Just like that. And then load it all right back up. Oh crap. It's all right. It's an easy fix. Just pull right alongside of it. We're fixing to swap into the John Deere. This one really needs some more fuel too. This one's bad. All right. Where's the deer? Where's the deer? It's where the hell is the John Deere? Hiding behind the silo. On mobile it was FS14, on console it was FS19. I thought there was an 18 on mobile also. I mean, I can't speak with any kind of authority, like I said, because I didn't start until 22. I wasn't even looking at farming games. You know, like they were so far off my radar. Whenever I started playing FS22, I was still playing like Destiny, like, you know, Destiny 2. I was very much a shooter fan, and I love doing the raids and stuff like that on Destiny 2. Oh, excuse me. I've actually thought about re-downloading it and playing it some more. And supposedly the game is actually in a pretty good place, and they're fixing to drop a whole lot of it's not really new content, but they're kind of they're redoing some stuff so that you got the ability to go and grind in for new, you know, equipment and stuff. Now I've always hated that they made so much stuff in Destiny 2 where it was just kind of pay to play, not necessarily pay to win, but pay to play. You know, you didn't have those special suits of armor and stuff that you unlocked like you did in the first Destiny, and that was always disappointing to me. So I ended up losing interest because of that, but from what I understand, that's kind of come back. But don't worry, I'm not going to get sucked into it the way that I was before. that day is kind of come and gone. There was an 18 on mobile? Okay. See, I thought there was. That's what I was thinking. Then after 18, it was a while before they had anything. They did, 23 after that? Or did they? Was there a 20? Hell, I don't know. I don't do the mobile. I mean, 23 was the first mobile farm sim that I played. And that's because I was just so into 22. And I wanted to be playing farm sim all the damn time. I had a bad addiction to this game. I guess I kind of still do, but I can go without playing this one as often now. But having it on the Switch, you know, whenever, like I was saying before, if I was sitting at a truck stop or something, it was easy just grab the Switch and start playing. You know, I probably, we rolled the other field just like we did this one, but we lost the fertilizer state. I'd probably be better off to just go ahead and reseed this side. It feels like this is probably going to be a waste of time to roll this. Oh. It looks the same. I thought we were getting some patches in here, which I guess there are kind of some patches. But I want to take it another cutting and see just how bad it gets. If it gets a whole lot worse, I'll reseed it. I'm going to let it ride for right now. I'm not going to reseed it just yet. There was a 20. Okay, well I guess I got my farm sim history down pretty good then. All right. Rolled this one this morning? No, it's the other side that I rolled. But when we cut that grass a while ago, I noticed that there was a fertilizer state missing. So even though we rolled it, you know, we turned around and we reseeded the other side. It looks like we lost our fertilizer state, but it shouldn't have lost it when we seeded it. And I could have swore it still showed it. Pretty sure we looked at it before we had gotten off or whatever this morning. So I'm just going to go ahead and roll this one now because like right now, see, it's going to show we got the one fertilizer state. We're at 50%. And then right here where we just rolled it, we're at 100%. You know, we got lime fertilizer, plowed, it's mulched, or not mulched, but it's rolled. So we'll just roll it and that'll get us up to like a 97% yield. Damn it. That way, you know, if it gets any more patchy looking, because like I said, right now it kind of looks a little patchy, but it's the other side looks just like this, and we just reseeded it. So I'm thinking it's probably okay. You know, it's not as bad as I think it is. As far as the bores, I don't think we're going to have a problem with the bores this time around because we got that feeder down here. It should be big enough to cover this whole field, so I think we'll be all right. I think. 14, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 25, 26 is all the farm sim I play. Dang it, man. Cody is a farm sim. Cody's like a farm sim master. He's like Yoda for farm sim. He's like, I've been here since the beginning. Cody's like 700 years old in farm sim. Yes, they are. See, that's how I know you know what it's talking about, Cody, because you know the bores are real, man. You know the bores are real. Not like some of these posers out there, you know. And that's good. Just lock on somewhere, anywhere. It doesn't matter. That'll work. That is a lot, isn't it? That's what I'm talking about. Rawr. The bores are real. Alright, so like this song right here, this is called Gray Main Rising. Any of you that have played the oh damn it. Oh, help me out here, Hellhound. my old man is kicking in. The one where you play as Cliff, the one that you thought you weren't gonna like. It's made by the Korean studio. You run around with your sword, killing shit. Damn. Oh, what's this? Crimson Desert. Yes. You can't hear it? Oh. Let me give it a little more. How's about now? Can you hear it now? Yeah, Crimson Desert. Yeah. So, this song is about the main character from that game. I really like. I've played. I haven't beat it yet. But I've played a little bit of that game, and this is kind of about the origin story for their main character Cliff. And I don't know. This one doesn't really fit for the farm sim, but I just think it's a cool ass song, so I throw it in there. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Talk to Steve. He can hook you up. Do you remember that funny character Joe Clifton that you started at? Yeah. Yes, I remember Joe Clifton. That's funny. That's old. That's something that nobody ever needs to see. Some good stuff. Got some more gummies while you was out shopping? I hear you. I did some get right gummies. About the character? You talking? Well, oh, you talking about Joe Clifton? That's funny. So the whole Joe Clifton was actually somebody. It's a real person. That little parody video that we made about Joe Clifton. That was a real guy. He always pointing at you with both fingers. He's always angry. Most of the guys that worked with us didn't like him because he was such a hard ass. And I was like, well, quit being a fuck up and he won't be a hard ass. I didn't ever have any issues with him. You know, he was always a real direct kind of person, but I mean, you knew where you stood with Joe. You knew good and well if he was slacking that he was going to be all in your ass, so just do your job. Simple as that. Don't be an idiot while you're doing it. Oh, them sons of bitches. Look at this. Look at them. Stupid mutated cats. Come on. Look at it. That don't sound like no cat to me. That don't sound like no yow. Looking at you right in your beady little eyes right there. You over here eating my damn onions. Go now. Get. Yeah. Get out here. Stupid. Yeah, we made him as a dorky superhero. We did. But it's actually based on a real person. He had that kind of gravelly voice and everything that was like that. Short-legged deer. We gotta get your eyes checked. Oh, you lay off them gummies. They messing with you, Bo. You done had too many. Welcome to the shit show where the boars are real. That's right, Cody. Got pictures of the boar. Oh, did you? You got some screenshots there? You got some proof? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. The tides are turning, Hellhound. The tides are turning. Steve. Folks are finally starting to see the truth of things. Well, welcome back, Teasy. Welcome back. I bet you was off talking with Mouse, wasn't you, sir? Yeah, he's got proof. Oh, see, there's another non-believer. There's always a couple of them in the group. I don't know. You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Apparently, we got proof. We got pictures now. See, look, there's some more of them in the field over there. That ain't our field, though. I do need to take Hellhound in for a night test. Yeah, see? There you go. Confirmation from Spell Checker. He's blind. He's seeing short-legged deer and mutated cats. Oh, yeah, cat's out of the bag. You've been outed, Hellhound. You've been outed. Feels kind of like an 80s rock song, like a Bryan Adams song. '90s rock, something like that. The imaginary Canadian girlfriend? Yeah. She's as real as the boars. You gonna take that, Cheesy? You gonna take that? Huh? See? This is the side you wanted to be on, Cheesy. This is the side you wanted to be on. I'm just saying. There he is. Look, he done turned on you. Oh! You loaded up Forest River, North Dakota. Pretty good looking map. Very flat, but I think it's pretty accurate to the region. It could use a little more detailing. Okay. But those are some movie mutated cats on your field. Okay. All right. Well, we're not completely vindicated just yet, Hellhound. Spell Checker needs to go for an eye exam with you. The boars are a grift. The boars are a grift. The boars don't pay us nothing. The boars are real. There is a song about it. As a matter of fact, it's playing right now. It's playing right now. You know, I mean, somebody took the time to make a song about it, but you know it's real. Yeah, everybody listen carefully. Exactly. Tell them, Cody. I think this is Cody's favorite song. She's as blind as a bat. There you go. See, it's been double confirmed. The two of you cannot see. Yeah, you gotta get your eyeballs checked. Gotta get your eyeballs checked. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Them things are a real problem here in the South. Well, now we know why y'all can't tell the difference from a boar and a rabid cat. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. This song rocks, man. I love this song. Singing lies. Cody, don't you work for CNN with all them lies about boars? I just cleaned my glasses and I see just fine. Thank you very much. Uh-huh. Sure. You're still seeing mutated cats. I mean, if I have a cat comes through my yard that looks like that, I'm going to put him down because that poor thing is suffering. You hear me? It is suffering because, man, that is one ugly ass cat. I'll be doing humanity a favor at that point. Oh, what's this? Little shithawks for you? Yeah, we should probably skip this one. This is a non-believer's song. Ah, damn it. I'll try my best to get that lined up. Get that little corner. I screwed it up both times. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, that'll work. MSNBC. Man, I can't believe Cody. I thought these people were your friends, Cody. I really did. And they just, yeah, this song's about them now. Just put them shithawks behind you. No, we're gonna eat it. We're gonna eat the mutated cat. This ain't China. we don't have to put cats and dogs in our food. It's like, that's racist. Oh, shut up. It's a joke, people. It's not a dick. Don't take it so hard. After you put it down, we're gonna eat it. Oh, I already read that. You know, they're just lazing around in that onion field up there. I don't mind seeing them up there. I said, I did put, yeah, I see it down. I was gonna say, I did put one down at the bottom of the hill. Well, why the hell were they in my field over there? Oh, that ain't good. Hopefully they were just kind of, you know, passing through. I'm only pissed if they ate my food up down there and they got into my onions. Oh, today's episode of Ox, that's a racism. Cancel me, damn it. Just cancel me. You know, just cancel me. I'm just terrible. I'm a human. I'm a people-hating son of a bitch, spouting out hatred. No offense, but I'm racist against humanity. I don't like anybody. You eat that mutated cat, you may end up trying into toxic or turning into a Toxic Avenger. That eyeball up here and an eyeball down here. I mean, I saw the movie. Dude gets all the babes. I'm just saying. Believers see boars because they are real. Non-believers see something else, like mutated cats. I mean, the real, they know. The real knows. You know what I'm saying? The real knows. The real knows. For those that are not real, oh, they don't know. Door, do. Toxic Avenger. For a second there, I thought you was about to make some kind of Hodor reference from Game of Thrones. Ooh, look at it slide. Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to get to our onion. We're gonna be able to get to our onion. Because this is almost dead. We'll have to check on the sheep again real quick. The sheep probably ran out of food at this point. If they haven't, they're probably really close. So we'll go feed them. We'll grab the we'll grab Emerald and run up the hill. The top messed up. Spell checker can't be everywhere. Oh, he's trying to do a beat. I got you. For this song here. It's like do do do. It's got a very 80s beat to it. Love it. I love it. Whenever I was doing like these little chiptune songs and stuff, I was trying to give them a certain theme. Like some of them would have like a 80s action or 90s action movie theme, or like the one that's kind of like Luigi's Mansion. I wanted it to have kind of like a horror theme, stuff like, just to have different stuff. Do 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 do. I don't know the Toxic Adventures theme, so I'm just going to butcher it if I try to do it. It's lit. Well, thank you, Cheesy. Thank you. I enjoy the chip tunes. I do. I always have. It reminds me of gaming back in the 80s. You know, most of the games back then, that's all they really were just chip tune. So it just kind of takes you back. And if you listen to a lot of like 80s or 90s action movies, there's always, you know, kind of that kind of cheesy kind of music, and it just kind of sounds along these lines. So there's a little nostalgia involved in there for me too. You rewatched Tommy Boy today? That's a great movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. It's a great movie. Fantastic movie. I didn't realize that my mic was sticking into the shot now. I usually try to keep it over out of the way. So you can't tell it, like on the screen there, you can see that little, like this little black spot poking out right here. And it doesn't like it's in my way, but where it's at visually, when I'm looking at towards my monitor, it feels like it's right in front of my face. That's why I usually keep it pushed back a little further. That's a good movie, Cheesy. But didn't we give you homework on movies to watch? Yeah, no kidding. What happened to that? What was the movie list? Had to explain to Mouse that it wasn't incest. It was con artist. You talking about Joe Dirt? Yeah. What was the list, Hellhound? I don't remember what the list was. There were some really good movies in there for old Cheesy to go watch. Just get him versed up on some good quality content. It's hard to find a good movie anymore. Hollywood just has really screwed it all up for everybody. The stories are just so weak. The writing is so bad. Oh, damn it. This don't really go up here. I usually put it down the hill, but there's just more room on this side now. Really got to get a barn going up at the top of the hill. American History X. Yeah, that's a movie you have to watch all the way to the end. You have to watch it all the way to the end. If you don't watch it all the way to the end, you'll think that we're the biggest racists on the planet for liking the movie. Well, let's go ahead and take this up the hill. Yeah, you can't remember the list, man. I tell you what, Planning on watching Black Sheep. That was a good movie too. You must like what's his nuts? Damn, I can't even think of his name now. Got to play Tommy Boy. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I think tomorrow night, me and my family are going to watch Toy Story 5. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I want to see that movie. I think that'd be fun. I think that'll be fun. I haven't seen any of the trailers for it, but I mean, so far I've enjoyed all the Toy Story movies. I'm just a big kid, though. Chris Farley. Yes. Thank you. We'll sit these on the other side of those. And this is why I like this Bell trailer. Oh, you know what? No, we won't sit them on the other side. I am going to turn this around, though, because that'll put the silage bell on the outside, and I can grab it up. Let's deactivate the loading on that trailer. That way, we don't got to worry about it trying to pick these back up. Get this over here. Like that. Yep, that'll work. Yook. Go out as far as we possibly can. And we'll sit them right here. Perfect. Gotta love that. Gotta love it. If I'm not mistaken, this is actually a cross-platform trailer too. Ready for the new Spider-Man? Leave the cat alone, you heathen. The trailer that I saw for it this morning, it actually looks like it'd be pretty good. The Spider-Man movies have actually been pretty decent. I've actually enjoyed the Spider-Man movies. The early Marvel movies I thought were really good, but now they've kind of fallen off too. So it's one of those that's like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to kind of wait and see on it, because I don't know if I trust them to write a decent story right now. As far as like, it looks like there is some character evolution even for Spider-Man in this one, because you know, supposedly he's kind of like evolving or whatever. So you know, if they do a good story arc with that sort of thing, you know, it could be fun. It could be a lot of fun to watch. We'll have to wait and see. Has potential. Just say that. All right, let's run this over and grab us some fizzle for this thing. We can go down to the corner store over here instead of going off. Well, we got to cross the river, but we can kind of go around over this way. Won't be quite as far. We don't got to go all the way around in front of the shop. Since I got outvoted this morning, I guess I will have to watch Mortal Kombat 2 after this stream. Well, I tell you what we can do is after the stream, anybody that's interested and would like to hang out, we can go in the Discord and we can watch Mortal Kombat 2 if anybody wants to watch it. If anybody would like to hang out, if you haven't joined the Discord, give you a reason to join the Discord, to get to come in there and hang out and talk with everybody. Tom Holland is awesome as old Spider. Yes, I agree. Tom Holland he's a good Spider-Man. With his Peter Tingle. It's funny. All the Spider-Mans are awesome. Yeah, I've enjoyed all of them so far. That's always been my favorite comic book character. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Even back in school, in my wee days. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I've always liked Spider-Man. He's always been a good character. You know, I think Wolverine was probably my favorite comic book character. Oh, Craig Pittman that was in here earlier, that's actually my cousin. And he's the one that introduced me to comic books. He's big nerd, big video game guy, super smart, but he's a total Chad at the same time. He's a very odd combination. he used to collect the Wolverine comics, and that was like the first introduction for me to comic books. I was probably 14, 15 years old. I never really paid any attention to comic books. I mean, it wasn't that I was unaware of them or hadn't heard of the characters. I just, I was let's go outside and play some baseball kind of kid. I didn't stay inside a whole lot. I was always on the go. So he was kind of the opposite of that. Like he liked going outside if he had somebody to go outside and hang out with. But other than that, he's going to be inside reading comic books, playing video games and stuff like that. And the first one he had was the one where, or the first one that I actually read was the one where him and Sabretooth fight. And I was like, man, this is cool as shit. At the time, he had the bone claws, so like the adamantium had been ripped out of him and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, he just was a really cool character. He was angry, and so was I. So I just liked it. You always got requests from students to do them drawings of those two characters. I can see why. They're both awesome. Even Skylock. Skylock, that was so Olivia Munn in the movies. I mean, as far as like the comic book character, I didn't even really know who she was until the movies. I mean, it's kind of hard not to be a fan of Olivia Munn, I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't know if it's spelled right, but it's close enough. I know what you're talking about. Witchblade and Lady Death. So I never got into those, like the Witchblade. And I remember whenever like Witchblade kind of became a bit of a thing, and you could find the movies, like the shows, all over the place. But as far as the comic, never have really seen the comic. I couldn't tell you squat about it. Laser blades and yes. Should have been charging. Yes, you should have been charging. Our onions are ready next month. Oh yeah, and we're not going to end. We're getting them damn dungeons. Grass has been all cut. It's been rolled, so it's basically been fertilized. You can see it. Well, you can see it on the mini map. It shows it's all nice and fertilized. All right, let's see. Let's hit our Alt 9 and go to our growth stages. Those have all been reset to their first growth stages. And now you can see her, field 82. Come on. Come on. Give me my mouse. All right, you see right there that field 82, that dark green, and then that field 81, that's our oats. We might have to get out our brand new New Holland harvester to get those oats out also next month. So, yeah. Oh, no, yes, not just field 82 though. We got field 28 right there too. That's the one literally right across the street right here. So we got a few things. I'm ready to get on them. This is empty, right? We parked this over here empty. Yes, it is empty. It needs to be cleaned up a little bit, but it'll be fine. It's just a trailer. Not losing anything from a trailer. Very fun to draw. I bet they were. Scott Campbell, comic artist, was his style was the style you mimicked. Oh, that's cool. Whenever I was like, before I even knew what comic books really were, like in the third grade, I had this this Mexican kid that was a friend of mine, and he would always draw kind of like these He-Man characters, and I was always a big fan of He-Man whenever I was a kid. So I really liked those, and I would sit there and I'd watch how he was drawing, and I started trying to learn how to draw. And he was, for a third grader, the kid was amazing. He put a lot of detail into the muscles and everything else. He's extremely talented. I'd be really surprised if he didn't grow up to be an artist, like a comic book artist. But as a third grader, I didn't really draw anything super fancy at the time. I was, you know, I'd do a stick figure and that was good, you know. Draw out on all the different pages in my book and make the little flip books, you know, like where they're shooting tanks and stuff like that. I would do that kind of crap. And then he would come up with these like detailed characters that, you know, actually had muscle tone and all that stuff. And I was just like, wow, that's amazing. So I started trying to copy what he was doing. And there for a little while, as far as like drawing people, I was actually getting pretty decent. You know, I would try to draw like the He-Man characters. You know, I was in the 3rd grade. What can I say? Yeah, love the Pink Tractor song. I do too. Oh. I need another pink tractor on the farm. Well, we might have to look into it. I mean, it's becoming a thing having a pink tractor on the farm because of this song. You know, the Pink Tractor song's like, you know, it's just a joke because of like him and not really Spell Checker, but Hellhound always wanting it pink, right? And, you know, trying to pick out a color for a new piece of equipment, he's always pink, right? So it kind of inspired the Pink Tractor song. And so we got a pink tractor on the Farmville playthrough now. We might just have to make a pink tractor in every playthrough. Everybody really seems to like it. All you degenerates out there. Hopefully the train's not coming. Hopefully the train's not coming. Oh yeah. Yeah. The tops have all laid over on them. The onions are dry. They're ready to go. And we got us a little shed over here now. Look at that. Look at that. You know, let's take a quick second while we're here to come in here and smooth out things around it real quick. Just to get it to fitting in a little better. Just so it don't look so crappy. It's really bothering him that the cat won't come out and play. Something just groaning. Oh, no, we'll leave that alone. That's going to be fine. Bust that down just a little bit. Like old Bob Ross over here. What are you fussing at? What are you fussing at now, mister? We're not going to put some real tall grass. We'll just put the short stuff in and let it grow back on its own. What is it, dude? Are you really? You wanting to go out again already? Like already? Really? You gonna make me take another break to go let you out again? Dude, you got to work on that bladder, man. Your bladder control's getting bad. You getting old? You getting a weak bladder? Is that what's wrong with you? There we go. Like it belongs here now. We'll bring this right on around. Chong. Let's see if we can fit through that little crack. Be nice if we can fit in that crack. Giggity. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See? Now we got to get something on this side, trailer-wise, because this trailer would probably be a pretty good trailer to leave over on this side just for this. Okay, nice little storage over here. Oh yeah. Grab up our harvester here. So we went ahead and colored it up to the Hilarious colors. I think we kind of got them backwards. I think it should probably be mostly orange with the green highlights, but it's ugly as shit that way, so I did it this way. Alright. He's sitting here just eyeballing the hell out of me. So let me let him out again. And I'll be right back. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will I'll just get a worker going right here real quick and let them go ahead and start working the field, and then I'll be right back. That way it's not just a stagnant screen and you guys can just enjoy the tunes. You know, that's if you like the songs. If not, well, I don't know what to tell you. And yeah, I want 2 headlands out of it. There we go. All right, go ahead and get yourself lined up. He's already at 3%. I'm gonna have to hurry. He's probably gonna fill this thing up pretty damn quick. Be right back.
Turn that harvest into winter dreams. Silage and sunshine, clover on my sleeve. Wheat fields waving higher than my knees. Barely heads bending under that big blue sky. This little patch of earth is where my whole heart lies. Storms roll over, years roll too. Calves grow taller, kids' boots do. But the rows keep running straight as a line. Through the bone of my hands, through the rest of my life. Silage and sunshine, clover on my sleeves. Wheat fields waving higher than my knees. Barely heads bending under that big blue sky. This little patch of earth is where my whole heart lies.
Great. He just got started and he's stuck already. Of course. Of course. He didn't want out. He didn't actually want out. Oh, he stopped to unload in the... Are you kidding me? He wanted treats. Is what he wanted. Put the pipe in. That's what he wanted, was treats. Here we go. Now we're getting it done. That's exactly what I did, Cody. I said, what happened? He's over here trying to unload in the daggum belt. The idiot. Yeah, he just wanted treats. That's all he wanted. His mama has got him so damn spoiled. That's all he ever wants to do. He just wants to eat treats. It's like, no, sir. You got some food. If you're hungry, eat your food. It's like having a kid, man. I swear it is. He's just like a damn kid. Always wanting junk food. Man, we probably should have got a bigger hopper on this thing. We're about to fill this sucker up already. Ooh. Woof. That was close. Oh, where's close? Get it turned around. Not really going to matter much if we head back up this way, because we're not going to be able to. Not going to make the whole run before this sucker's full. We'll just grab what we can grab. Be back? Okay. Yeah, he's missing his hamburgers. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. It's all right. His mama will have him, you know, good to go in no time. You gonna let me roll, dude? Oh, so this, oh, okay. So I have the combine harvester stop mod. So like when the harvester gets full, it just stops. Apparently it works on this thing too. It's set up like a combine, which is, I guess, kind of cool. That belt right there, I think I'm going to sell that belt. And the reason I'm going to sell that belt is it's too big. It's too big. Like to try to get it to work in this area right here, it's just too big. Come on now, unload. Control I. Come on. Are you serious you don't want to unload here? What is going on, man? I know this isn't our property, but we should still be able to unload right here. Should be able to unload anywhere. Yeah, your poor baby, all right. Damn, it took every bit of that. Dang, how much does that thing hold? Holy cow. 50,000 liters. Okay. Well, let's get it running. Get that activated. 480 cycles per month. It doesn't do a whole lot of cycles per month. It's 100 onions to 80 bags. So that's going to be 4,800 liters every 10 hours. So we get around 10,000 liters a month that'll run out of here. So, man, it's not going to run super fast, is it? Okay. All right. Well, it is what it is. We still got onions to get up. Let's see. Is there a way for us to purchase this little property right next to us? Oh, not that. Damn it. Come on. Farmland. I don't think there is. I don't think there's a way to make that mine. See this little old corner lot right here. And I don't want to buy this field across the road, which we got the money, we could if we did. But it drops off so hard right here at that tree line. I don't think it would be worth it, because you just end up having onions rolling off into the dang river. Yeah, something. It's always something. We'll head back this way. This way. Cut this headland out, then we'll go back down that side. Maybe get another pass on the other headland, if we're lucky. Yeah, it took it real fast. I was happy about that. That was where I was trying to repaint the edges around this field to square it back up after we had the used car lot over here. And the map, when I was painting, it jumped on me, and I shot down the hill with the cursor. It just painted a big bald spot in there. So I was trying to paint away all the asphalt. And let's see if we can make it all the way to the end. I think we should be able to. We made it all the way to the end on the other side. It feels like we're not getting the full width of this either. I don't know, maybe not. Kind of feels that way though. Well, we got some of that. We're just going to cut it right across. Huh. We got to have enough headland on this end so that we can get turned around with this big old monster. You never know what's going to happen in the shit show. Yeah, no kidding. where the boars are real. Yeah, I love that he just happens to throw that out there, all casual like, just for those non-believers. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Sometimes things work out perfect. Sometimes they don't. And sometimes wild boars show up and eat your damn onions. There's a bad spot right there that they got into. Sons of bitches. Well, if it's going to take that much to run all this out, let's see. We'll take this over here and pop it out. We'll fill this place up. This holds 10,000 liters. We can put at least 5 loads in here. We should be able to get the majority of it in. And then what's on this field and the other field, maybe we'll just go ahead and sail. There we go. But we'll just put whatever we can in here, and then we'll sell the rest. That seems like a good idea. We get a little money for later, and we get a little money for now. Soy boy, soybean farmer. This is one of the new songs, Archie. You believe they're cats? Why can't we just get along? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm just happy we're getting our onions up. Finally. Finally. Never bow down. That's great. And it's shaking all the dirt off the onions as it picks them up. We see all the dirt falling out the back. Fantastic. Oh, damn. Technically it's the second time, because we did when we were on Ronita Island. We did get them harvested, and we had a pile right there in front of the bagger, but we never got the opportunity to finish up. So technically it's our second harvest of onions ever, technically. Oh, come on, for fuck's sakes. But this is definitely going to be the first one that we actually get through the process with. Well, thank you. Let's see. Where's the other one at? It should be right there. Oh, here we go. This is the other one. I'll go ahead and let it play. It's called 2 Weeks. This is my trucker song, man. So if there's any truckers out there, you'd probably be able to relate to this one pretty good. I think we should be able to put at least 1 or 2 more loads in there. Cody, I think.
Rode out west last Monday with a cooler and a CB song. My girl kissed me at the fuel stop, said 2 weeks feels way too long. Mile marker by mile marker, I keep that home fixed in my head. But the road don't care about missing you, it just wants more blood instead. Fog on the glass, brake lights ahead, one bad lane change got me holding my breath, and the doc's been mean with their hands on hips. I'm biting my tongue just to keep my grip. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm still rolling, still holding on, holding on. Home is a porch light in my mind, and I'm chasing line after line. 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm a long haul man till I make it home.
Whew. Thankfully, not anymore. Thankfully, not anymore.
At the dock they barcodes like I'm made of dirt and rust. Seals are cut
Got about, yeah, Hog Island. Yeah, that's right.
when every clock runs out on us. Forklift horns and
Yeah, that's where we did our last onion harvest.
concrete sweat and diesel heat. They want it fast, they want it now. Like I ain't got no place to be. Blacktop rain and a left lane crawl. 1 more hour feels like 10 that tall, but I hear her voice in the sleeper bed saying, "Come on back, don't lose your head." 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone. I'm still rolling, still holding on, holding on. Home is a porch light in my mind, and I'm chasing line.
We'll see if we can get another trailer load in after this one. I think it's probably pretty close to being full. We have to get the trailer out, I think.
I'm a long haul man till I make it home.
Come on. Come on, guy.
Eyes bleed on grain bins and hell beat hard.
Yeah, we still got room.
I've slept in truck stops off the interstate and prayed my timing would be good. But every hard mile, every rough hand, every busted plan I faced turns into that front door opening. When I finally see her face, 2 weeks down, 2 weeks gone, 2 weeks gone.
The phone died.
I'm still rolling, still holding on.
No worries. We're getting on them onions. Almost got this field up. Did you hear this song earlier, Steve? This was my trucker zone. Yeah. Me and Steve sat around one night trying to come up with some songs or some lyrics or whatever for his ATS streams, and we weren't having any luck. They're just not coming out worth a toot, and I didn't want to give up on it because I was like, hey, surely we can get something worth for them. Oh, look at there. Steve comes back and Steve the Innocent plays. Imagine that. Imagine that. Uh-huh. So yeah, it was kind of a rough go, and it was Steve kind of gave up on it, but I kept the idea of rolling around in my noggin, kept trying to think about it, and finally come up with that. Catch Briar if you can, Steve. Oh crap, I didn't think we was gonna get full off of this rope. When you order a cheeseburger, to order it with onions or without onions? Oh, with or without onions? I always get it with onions, man. I love onions, dude. Like, I love onions. Yeah, I made some homemade pico. Yeah. I mean, I didn't do it. You didn't see me click on it. It just plays. It just happened that way, Steve. Damn horse thief. Keep getting too close. I can't. Oh, we almost had it, didn't we? We were almost there already. Here we go. Just like last night when I fixed that chicken, I made some homemade pico to go with it. You know, and I took a whole red onion and chopped it up, put in there. And man, it was so good. Oh, it was so good. Oh, it was so good. That thing should probably be, yeah, it's full now. We can put a squirt in there. That's about it. The song's just smooth as hell. I mean, if the people that follow the channel and watch the channel, if you guys weren't such characters yourself, I never would have been able to come up with a lot of these songs, because you guys have been the inspiration for pretty much all of it. Pretty much all of it. So all I can say is thank you for that. You know, seriously, it did. I didn't pick that one, dude. It just played right in the list, all on its own. You know, I can't help that. You know, it knew you were here. It knows you're a horse thief. I can't help that. I didn't do that. All right, fold that in. We'll just bring it on out of here. I didn't even need to bring that trailer over here. Really, it don't look like. Could have just brought what's left off that field. I'm gonna sit this down right here. Grab this trailer, bring it out so we can unload it, or the rest of this, into this trailer, and we can head on over to the other field. We gotta. Oh, I'm not sure which way we can go. Let's see, this bridge here. Yeah, we could go. We could come out this way and go around the bridge here. It's wide enough to get across. We could do that. But since that's full, everything else we could just sell. Sit this here. Swing around the building, we'll grab the other side and then unload it, and we can head across town to our onion field across town. And maybe we could go the other way. It'd probably be closer to go the other way. You know, I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, excuse me. Money later because it all fit in there. Yeah, well, we got some money now and we got some money later. So that's good. Most of it fit in there, which is great. We'll have, let's see, make sure. Yeah, set the storing so we can have up to 40,000 liters. We can leave this full. That'll be an extra 10,000 liters instead of emptying it out as soon as we get done. And then anything that's over what this will hold, we can, you know, put it into the whatchamacallit, the wagon, the trailer, and all that stuff we can sell. So whatever we can hang on to, I mean, even though we have, you know, it takes a little longer to get our money, we'll get more money. for what we got. So it's a better deal, you know, in the long run. Well, Steve, some of miss the chaos in your streams. Yeah, definitely miss the chaos, man. As soon as we get internet back, I'll be throwing up a stream. Well, good. I think we need a 24-hour stream for Steve. That's what we need. Hey, no worries, Archie. Thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate you. I always appreciate you coming by and hanging out. It's always great to see you when you show up. We got one more onion field to get, and we got to figure out what we're going to do with that, and then that's probably where we're going to end up ending things. So we're not going to go a whole lot longer from what we're doing right now. So you're not going to really miss anything. Not going to miss anything unless the chat decides to go crazy on me somehow and start being chat like chat does sometimes. Yeah. It's all the chats, not me. It's never me. Or it's Steve. It's always Steve. It's not me. Because he's a horse thief, and you can't trust people that steal shit. That looks like hail damage right there. Either that or the boars, one of the two. And we're just clipping signs left and right. It'll be all right. County will fix them. Yeah, us never. You're off for the nut. Boars coming way too early. Have a good night off. Hey, no worries, spell checker. Thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate you stopping by too, ma'am. Yep, we're gonna start winding things down pretty soon. So if you got FOMO, don't worry, you ain't missing nothing. You ain't gonna miss nothing. Aside from branches being all in my face and can't see where I'm going, you're missing that. Yeah, we got this little field. It looks like it's about half the size of the other field. We got, about 54,000 liters off the other field, so we should get roughly about 25 or 30 off of this one. Guesstimate-wise. Oh man, that hill is tugging. It's not even a big hill. It's a good thing this ain't wet. Holy cow. If this was wet, I'd never be able to do this. We just turn around across the road. We got to get our other trailer from across town too. Crap. See, I don't have anything over here I could use. It's always something. So we'll get the Massey and run it across town to get the other trailer. I should have went ahead and sent it over there while I was doing this, but that's all right. Let's see. Give me just something else. Well, how you like that? The boars are real. No matter how much you try to fight it, how much you try to deny it, there's a song about it, so it has to be true. So saith Cody. Okay? So you can be a denier of the boars if you want to, but the boars are real. Yeah. If you didn't pick up the Vrito pack, they just hadn't made it to your county yet. I did. I seen that boar. I did. I mean, do you see, Cody? Do you see what Hellhound said? He saw a boar in the field. The boar denier saw a boar. The boars are real, and song don't lie about the boars. Exactly, songs don't lie. Songs don't lie. They're about people's truths. See? There were quite a few there, and I got a screenshot. Oh, you got more screenshots, eh? More proof of the existence of boar. You know, if you talk to Hellhound and Steve, you would think that it was some kind of mythological creature. All right, here we go, testing fate again. Taking the back door in. Giggity. What's that? What's that about, Steve? What are you flipping me off for? What did I do? Oh, that's too damn funny. He must have got back from the eye doctor. What he needs to go to the prosthetic doctor now and give you some legs. You know. I think we're gonna go the same way we went with the harvester. I think we're gonna go this way. I think this is the faster way to get around. Oh goodness! Yep, that's just a yield. Keep going. Whew, that was close. That was close. That could have been bad. Mutated cats, sir. I said they're mutated cats. You son of a bitch. Let me say it again. And he dabs his way back out. Yes, old Legolas. You've seen the likes of him in you know, in movies like Lord of the Stumps. You know, old Legolas. It's amazing how well he gets around. It's unfortunate he can't see anything. One of these days, if I ever lose my feet, I will get the doctor to take a pic so I can share it in your Discord. Oh man, I mean, you already lost the legs. I mean, your little protege, Cheesy there. He's already starting to refer to you affectionately as Captain Nub Nubs. You know, I mean, what are you? Snarf. Just saying. I'm just saying. This is a nice area of the map here. And these are some decent fields right through here too. They're not like crazy huge or anything, but they are decent fields. That little creek right there is probably the only real downside of this, because you got that little bridge. Makes it hard to get some equipment through here. Woohoo! Easy does it. Had to take a double take. I saw that car turning and I was like, uh-oh, better hurry up and pull out before he runs me over coming down the hill. Yep, Lord of the Stumps. about didn't get close enough. We should have filled it up. We should have about a little over 2,000 liters left that we can put in here. So we can take a little bit more out. Pull this up here. We'll just pull it across the road. Let it wait right over chaw. That'll work. That'll work. Choo. And oh no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you hiring somebody? You're not supposed to be hiring nobody. How we go? How we go? We can handle this ourselves. Money, money, money. Exactly. Money. And then let's see, as far as like, we got that silage up there. Did I turn that, did I turn it on? So, oh, wait, what? Oh, it's already ran all of it. Oh, damn, okay, to turn that off. Crap, I'm like, where the hell did all the silage go? We got 214,000 liters of silage off of that field right there. So, oh yeah, we starting to get bank. I'm starting to get bank. We'll just turn it around and come right back down the same way. That kind of horseshoe pattern seems to be a pretty good idea for this because you don't have a lot of room to turn around on the ends of the field. And I don't really know if I want to keep this field or not, to be honest with you. I don't see why not. I guess, I mean, as far as these onions go, we're going to get a, we'll see just how much the onions pay, because we're going to have at least a trailer load that we're going to run off with, at least. From, we had, was it a little over 3,000 liters from the other field. So, I mean, aside from that, pretty much have an idea what this small field will pay you for onions just selling direct. Pretty decent idea. Let's get this back over home. Here we go. No, oh, we're just gonna barely bit of squeeze anything out of here. Okay, all right, well, we'll get what we can get. Let's see what we can find while this is dumping in here. Let's see what we can find as far as prices go. Go, oh, 14,000. I thought this thing would hold 16,000 liters. All right, so be it. Time saver, onion. That's bagged onion. Where's the regular onion? You're not, okay, you're not gonna show me a price for regular onions? Fine. I'll look them up myself. Let's see. The onion. Oh man, it's a rock bottom price right now. Let's see. Looks like the Grain River silo right here is probably gonna be the best I can get right now. Okay, well, we'll take some rock bottom prices. We'll tag that place. Don't really have anywhere to store it. I mean, we could use the belt to get it back up off the ground later if we needed to, but this is going to go... Damn, is it this one over here? Oh. Oh. Oh, well, how about that? It's the place that's right next door. You know, I don't think I have ever delivered to this place before. Oh, damn. I'm sitting way high. Oh. Somebody aired my seat up. Let's just come through the gate right here. Well, I tell you, talk about a convenient ass sell point. I mean, look, it's set up just to loop me around right back to the field. Set it to the back. It's tall enough we don't have to worry about adjusting the angle on our trailer. Oh yes, that's perfect. There we go. Yeah, no kidding, right? I thought we was gonna have to run across the map somewhere. Let's see what this one trailer load will give us. It's what, 14,000 liters at like 600 something dollars per 1,000 liters. So, maybe about $7,000, somewhere around there for a trailer load. And that's not even, that's the bottom prices, not even the good prices. And when we sell the other stuff, we should have time to kind of hang on to it for a little bit until we can get a better price. Oh, my bad. $8,700. That's, I mean, hell, that's a bad price coming off of this little field right here. And we had roughly 3,000 liters in there already, but we'll pick up another 3,000 liters off this field easy. So, I mean, this little field's not a, it's a pretty decent little money maker. Oh, like I said, we'll get them off this field easy. We still got another 9,000 liters sitting in the damn hopper right now. So if you take that out, if you take that off of what we're getting out of this field, you know, it's I mean, it's another 6,000 liters already. Yeah, it's actually going to pay really good for such a small field. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I like making money. I like making money. I mean, as far as the yield that you're getting, it's a pretty high yield crop. So even though it doesn't pay a whole lot, oh, buddy, damn, you're hauling ass. Hold up just a minute. Let me slide by. Holy shit. Yeah, that was me. That was totally me. I deserve you blowing that horn at me. But now you can blow me, bastard. Get out of here. So, yeah, and it looks like onions are actually a really good crop to do. Like a really good crop. If a field this size, it's going to pay you $8,000. I guarantee you, if you had oats or something like that in this field, you would not make $8,000 off of this field. And just to prove it, tomorrow night, our wheat is probably ready, or it's probably ready right now. So tomorrow night, we're probably going to get started with that wheat field, harvesting that. And I guarantee you, the grain that we sell off of that, it's not going to be nearly as valuable as what we get from these onions on this. Guarantee it. Yeah, for the oats, exactly. Take about 2K off of that 8K. And see, if we were holding on to this until we had better prices, man. Because the best price goes up to $8.79. That's almost that's $270, or well, it's $277 really, but that's a lot. I mean, whenever you start adding it up, that's a lot. We're going to make another 8,000 right here, so that's $16,000 off of that little field. Shit, I think onions are probably paying pretty damn good. I think onions is going to be a damn good crop to be growing. Just saying. And as far as the harvester that I'm using, it's multiplayer. Just so you guys know, you don't have to use the one that comes in the Highland fishing pack. You don't have to use that one. There's some other options. Now it's a Lizard branded one, but it has the options to put the Hilarious branding, which is the onion harvesting equipment that's in the Highlands fishing. You know, so you can brand it if you want to, which is what I did with it. And you don't have, honestly, you don't really have to feel bad about using it as like it being a cheaty thing, because there's some places that use something very similar to this. Now, it's not exactly like this, but it is very similar to this as far as onion harvesting goes. So even though it's not entirely realistic for onion harvesting, it is close. Oh, look at there. Look at there. What is that? What is that in the field? What was that? Peak price probably be like 12K. Yeah, exactly. We figure, I mean, just at $200 per 1,000 liters for the extra, oh, well, it's 14 liters, so $200 per 1,000 liters at 14 liters, or 14, whatever the 200 times 14 is. Yeah, it's about $2,000. So it may not be 12K, but it, you know, it'd be close. At peak price, it probably would be. So yeah, that's pretty good. Each hopper worth 12K at peak prices. You could take these things and just dump them out on the ground somewhere on your farm, and then get one of those belts to load up with later. I mean, this little field, listen, we can probably fill this up at least one more time. So this little field itself is, you know, at the worst prices is worth over $25,000 to us. I mean, yes, please. We might not fill it up. I don't know. We'll find out. We got to whip it around. It's gonna be close. Oh no, I think we're definitely gonna fill it up. You see how much is left right there? Yeah, we're definitely gonna fill this thing up. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, maybe not. It's trying to make a liar out of me. Go figure. Go figure. Come on. Come on. I'm trying to go slow just to... Come on, you can do it. All right, fine. I didn't fill it up all the way. No worries. But we can hang... Let's see. Technically, I could hang on to this little bit that's left right here, and I could run it over and bag it up and make some more money out of it. But I think I'm going to go ahead and just dump it in here. I think that's what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to go ahead and dump it in here and sell it, because it's right here. I mean, it's just right here. Yep, I hear you. I hear you, buddy. We're working here. We're working here. We'll pull over here to the side of the road. And then when we come back around, we'll finish unloading this. This is, you know, this is pretty good money. As far as hanging on to those extra ones, I feel like we're going to make a killing off of that too. So no reason to wait. The boars are back because they're real. At peak, you would get an extra $2,700 for every 10K in trailer. Okay. Well, like I said, it'd be, or like Cody said, it'd be real close to that 12K. Be real close to that 12K. So yeah, that's pretty damn good. I mean, if you're getting your peak, if you're getting peak price off, I mean, this ain't even a real big trailer, but if you're getting peak price off of this field, just this field, and you're getting 12K per trailer, that's $36,000 could have made off of this, All right, while that's dumping, time saving price check. And then as far as this goes, right now we've got $1,400 worth of value of bagged onions right now. But you can't really go wrong either way with this. Come on. We're losing, when we back them up, we're losing 20%. So let's see. The peak price at $8.79 for that. And then if we come down here to the, how's it listed in here? The bag or the box. Onion salt. Where is it at? How's it list the boxed onions? Is it boxed? Oh, let's look at the production and see what it says on the output. Onions packed. Okay. So we should have onion. Oh, I looked right over it. All right, so we're looking at a peak price of $1,230, and then what was the other price again? $1,230 versus shit. Come on, there you are. $879. So there's roughly about a 30 to 35% increase, almost 40% increase in value. We're losing 20%, so technically we're making about 20% more by bagging it up. And I mean, I'm just ballparking this. I'm not trying to do the hard numbers, but we're close to that. So if we sell those onions that we have that we're bagging up in November, we just sold what, 2 trailers or 3 trailers of onions for roughly $24,000. This is going to be a much better price, and we've got probably 4 trailer loads over there. So we're looking probably altogether, just ballparking it. If we got 4 trailers, we're getting an extra 20%. Well, we're getting above that that 12,000 per trailer basically. So roughly about 15,000 per trailer by backing it up with 5 trailers. So we're looking at what, $30, $60, $75,000. So yeah, if the math is right, we're looking at about $75,000 just for doing that. You know, of course, I am doing this all in my noggin. You know, these numbers are probably wildly inaccurate. But I don't think so. I think they're pretty accurate. And that's a field that's only about twice of this size. Yeah. I'd say onions are definitely worth it. I'd say they're definitely worth it. And then you figure the price of like the processor, it's not expensive. It's what, like $15,000 for that thing? Let's see. Oh, $17,500. That's pretty affordable. And then as far as the planter itself, I mean, if you find it on sale, not on sale. I was gonna say, if you find it on sale, man, you get a really good deal. Where's our, right here. We'll go in. It's $52,000. This thing doesn't cost a whole lot. And I mean, it looks teeny-tiny. It looks like you need a seed tank, but you don't. The seed, like, those seed boxes are the seed boxes. And look, it only needs 27 liters. Those 27 liters, those seeds go a long way. Onion seeds are super tiny, so 27 liters of onion seed is actually a lot of damn onion seed. So that 27 liters goes a pretty good way. So we planted actually both of those fields, and I think had some left over. We take a quick look before we dip out of here and see just how much seed is if I haven't filled it up, because it's right here next to the house. So we'll dump this out, get that last little payment. So how much money did we have when we started right here? I wasn't even looking before we started selling. We were around 100,000 somewhere. Let's see if it'll show roughly where we were at. We made 26,000 off of the harvest income. There you go. So we made $26,000 off of that. That's it's not bad off of that little tiny field. Now we had an extra 3,000 liters in there roughly. A little, I think that's just a little bit more. So I mean, if you wanted to, you could round that down to like $25,000 off of that field. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And it took no time to be able to get it. Yeah, we keep getting crops like that, and it'll be worth our time. We'll be able to, and it's sitting there running. Hold that up, Bo. Turn that thing off. Good grief. I tell you, man, I tell you. Yeah, shut it down. We'll let it sit there. Now let's run over here and look at this planter real quick. I'm pretty sure we didn't put anything in it. Anybody want dinner? Yeegaw! Oh, damn, he made it under the trailer, the little bastard. They fast. Oh, and I gotta look and make sure that there's straw or hay in that one particular feeder right there too. That was something I was gonna do earlier, so let's look at that and we'll look at this. So as far as the seeder goes, it's got 21.8 liters of seed in it. So it planted both fields. It holds 27 liters, and we only used 5.2 liters to do both those fields to make $26,000 off of that field. Oh well, let's just say 24. All right, we'll just say 24. And there is hay in here, so they are putting hay in when we put them down, which is good. That's good. The next time it sprouts up, we'll make us a couple of hay bales. We got one on that end and one here, and then we got one on the other side of the onion fields. That's 3. Then we got one across town. That's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we got 6 of those things. If the hay only lasts about 6 months, which we can check it next month. And you know what? Before we take off here, let's just look and see, because we got everything pretty well taken care of. Ooh, I mean, as far as I mean, we might have a little issue with our sheep. Maybe it'll be all right. They might run out of space to for the wool up there, but like I said, it'll be all right. Plus, moving on to this next month, look, all that hail, that sucks. Now it's raining, and okay. And now everything's soaked again. See, no more space for wool. So we lost a little wool in that. The greenhouse is full too. All right, well, let's see just how much food they ate. I don't think this was down here. Still says 6,000 liters. Okay. Doesn't show there. It doesn't show in here. Maybe they are empty. Did we got some hail damage right here? It should be hail damage. That should not be boar damage. Shouldn't be. So we have the feeder here and we have a feeder here. That's what it looks like, but it doesn't do anything. This one, I don't know. All right. We're going to experiment real quick. We're going to spawn in a hay bale. We'll get a small one. And it's not gets that big a deal no way, because it's not like we can't, we don't have enough grass to make them. Hey, 120 square. That sounds good. Unwrapped. You got this little teeny. Yeah. Okay. It is full. Lawn decorations. That's what it sure feels like. Oh. Now, I know that they get emptied out. I do know that, because on our Farmville, those ended up emptying out, and I didn't know they were empty. That's why I think it takes about 6 months to actually empty them out. Now, these did just get put down, So, there's a chance that because of the timing of when they got put down, nothing came out of them. So that'll be something. Oh shit. It was ready. Oh no. Our oats withered. Son of a bitch. Well, you know what? I don't gotta worry about them being eaten now. Son of a bitch. That's all right. We're still, so apparently we won't be harvesting. I thought that was, oh man, I thought it was this month we had to harvest it. I should have checked the oats. That's my fault. Oh well. So that sucks. But we still got the soybeans that'll be ready next month. So I ain't gotta worry about screwing that up. And then when we go forward again, we can check the feeders again just to see if maybe it was just when we placed them, if that's why it did like it did. That's the problem with experimenting and trying to figure certain things out. You forget about other things. And my farm's so spread out right now. See, yes, Smurf up you did. Yes, I did. Yep. This was entirely Hellhound's fault. It was entirely Hellhound's fault. Let's see. This one may be a little... No, that one's not any older. All right, yeah. So that's kind of what it looks like we got going on right there. So tomorrow night we'll have a soybean harvest, and we'll get to... I guess we'll get to recultivate our oat field. You know, it's all right. I mean, it's really not that big a deal. I mean, as far as the oats, we were just going to sell the oats. We weren't going to do anything special with them. We just wanted to get the straw. So when we put it in our horse barn, we would have hay already available for us. And we were just going to store it in our barn up the hill there. But, you know, it's not a big deal. It's not like it's a huge loss. It wasn't a chunk of change that we're going to miss out. I mean, this field probably would have been worth about $15,000, $16,000 total off of oats. So, you know, not a terrible loss. We got more onions that are coming, so we're good. We're good. Plus, we got all of that produce from our greenhouses right now. Yeah, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. We need to maybe get us a meal for making flour. That way, this has a purpose, and a bakery, so we can start making some bread, and that way we can start taking that stuff over to the farmer's market and see just how full we can get the farmer's market, and get us some mushroom greenhouses to put down somewhere, you know. And to do some of that stuff, we really, really need to be able to try to focus on this land right above Tegrity Farms over here. Right over here. Because there's plenty of land right out here that we could put a few of those mushroom greenhouses, and then we could remove this shed, because I don't think this is actually a functioning shed. But we got to own this property first. Well, maybe it is. There's a switch on the door right there. I don't think it's going to work for us. Not right now, because we don't own it. If it does, so we'll look and see if maybe we can use it. I mean, a lot of the stuff he's got is a little smaller, so maybe it'll work. But if not, there's still, like I said, plenty of room here for us to be able to put down some sheds and really kind of change this up. Weren't lies. They weren't lies, Hellhound. It was all the truth, and you know it. We need to scoot this stuff out of here like I did before, so that there's room for the rest. If I'd have got this stuff out before we went, we'd have had more of these bales. If I hadn't have went into another day, we'd still have some damn oats. That'd have us a little closer to our goal. But we probably got some new babies out here. We do. I got another 32 sheep out here, which is awesome. They need some food, so we're gonna have to feed them when we come back in tomorrow. We're gonna have lots of wool, lots of produce, soybeans to harvest. Got all kinds of stuff that we're gonna have to get done. And hopefully we get enough that we can actually purchase this property right here finally, because that's kind of the goal. And then we can, you know, like I said, start doing some of those other things. We'll try to move towards getting the greenhouses for mushrooms, and then maybe we'll look towards getting the mill for making flour, and then try to work on getting the bakery, and kind of maybe stack things up in that order. Eventually, we're going to have to get into doing some forestry, whether we want to or not. So we start working on the mill and or the museum, you know, to rebuild that. And then we'll have to go around and get all the collectibles, which that'd be a piece of cake. There's nothing to that. They're not the most obvious to find, but they're not hard to find. I mean, I'm sure most of you probably already got them. But anyhow, that's kind of the direction things are moving right now. You know, we'll keep the grass fields down here. We could probably, if we got rid of the silo house over here and we get all the equipment that's down there moved up the hill, because we got a place to store everything, then maybe we turn that smaller field there into some other cash crop, and then we just leave this field over here as a grass field. It's a little larger. We can do a little bit more with it. But we've got that silage silo that's over there. so we can continue making silage. So that's extra cash. It's just things that we got going on that we can do to try to get some good money flowing in. Right now, as you can tell, when it's time to get your ass moving and get to making money, we're doing pretty damn good on money. Because I mean, we probably once we get ready to do this wool and some of this other stuff, I mean, we probably got over $50,000 worth of goods just sitting around right now. So yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We can definitely afford gas now. So anyhow, we'll catch you guys in tomorrow's stream. If any of you are interested in hanging out in the Discord, then we're gonna pop into the Discord, into the public chat, which is in there for everybody to be able to join. And we're gonna throw up some Mortal Kombat. So if you want to see the new Mortal Kombat movie, hop in there and you can hang out and chitter chat with everybody else that shows up and watch a new movie. Won't cost you a dime, and you get to hang out. So sounds like a good place to end everything. So we're gonna get out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye. As always, I'd like to give a great big old shout out to everybody who was a top chatter. Starting off with Ryre. I'm so glad you popped in tonight, Ryre. It's really good to see you, babe. Spell checker. Oh man, it's a tongue twister for me. Appalachian Industries. Teekins or Terrence. Cody. Tonefish, Mr. Mary McCheesy, Archie, Sebastian, Craig Pittman, Dirty Nilsson, Joe McKismo, and Dozer. You guys were all top chatters. I really appreciate you guys participating in the stream and hanging out with me. We hope to see you guys tomorrow night. We should get started about 7:30. All right. Later. Thank you. Bye.